Oh my
What?
god.
What? What? I get plenty of sleep. It just
Working
happens to
full
be.
time, playing in 14 games. Like,
It's
come on.
time for naps.
I
We're not
think
human.
Yeah.
I think the well-being of everyone is important, Remy, not just, so, because we're a party.
What,
We're a
what did I
group.
say that?
We're
What
we're
did I say
we're
that
a
made you
group
think I don't?
in
I'm not
Pathfinder, which
concerned
we're
about
playing
everyone.
tonight. Hi everyone, how are you doing? It's
Dude,
nice we're live
I-
again.
I would argue I
Hey.
sleep too much. So I mean, listen, it's okay.
Welcome back everybody to the season of ghosts. I put the on this one because it's an important episode. So we're on session 21 and our first true one starting in the fall. We got a couple of preparations done, and if anybody was in the Discord, you might have seen a couple of teasers for today's session, or some of the interesting things that were added to it. Nonetheless, though, we've got a full session planned today. Thank God. And I think we could just jump into the recap, because I'm still flabbergasted by the fact that, like Darby said, twice in a row, Katai, you rolled the same hero card.
I didn't pull it out this time. It wasn't me this time.
Yeah, hero
It
cards. You gotta do
it
that.
wasn't me. It was Ross this time.
It was, yeah, but you both have. Oh, you have.
I pulled Magic Reverberation twice.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah. I pulled the last in this time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's like siblings.
No.
She passed it off to me.
Yeah. You can take the doom condition. There.
Much like how Zudu, the Zealous, passed off those villagers as sacrifices to Migubi.
Nice segue.
Thank you. Which happened in the second last episode of Season of Ghosts that we were in. Would anyone like to take the recap for this week so that we can jump right into it? That'll go once, twice.
Somebody's going for it. I'll step out.
Whew. Do we got some North Ridge propaganda? Or do you now consider it Willowshore propaganda? Because Willowshore is connected.
Oh, I think there's still a little bit of division.
Perfect. Take it away then.
There's still a right way of doing things.
This guy. Oh my god.
Go on.
That doesn't always happen. But the last few weeks, we finally have left summer behind and fall is fully into session. These past few weeks, Fang has been extremely busy helping cut down peachwood and harvest it for the village, since we can only harvest that in the last few months of summer before fall really kicks in gear. But he was able to do that. Our tea house with myself and Jobin, we cleaned it up, and it is starting to get ready to be usable. Here in a week or so, we do plan on finally opening it to be a part of the festival coming up. Meanwhile, the rest of us earned income and had a lot of shopping to be done before fall set in with the changing of temperature, and the leaves have not turned yet, but that could be in our future. The town now mostly under control of a unified leadership of a council of 5, which we sit upon, which gathered to foray what we needed to help get through the winter. A mixture of food stores need to be provided, morale of the town needed to be upkept, and security and well-being of the citizens also need to be looked after. And so with that in mind, we, these last 2 months, we've really tried to do our diligence upon the people assisting with harvests, aiding with hunts in the forest, while others are researching into the curse, assisting in building of huts and buildings to store food and other miscellaneous items that could come up. Joven and myself and Katai did make some headway on the curse. It's seems that we might be able to. The mist that surrounds the town could be, I guess you could say, weakened in a certain location towards the west, towards the monastery, where it's seemingly coming from, but it also seems to be a weak spot for the mist coverage, that we could maybe carve a path towards it, towards maybe the individual or being that is causing it. There's still more research need to be done, though, before we can really make a good decision upon it. Katai and Sien, as I was working at the exchange, I would see them come in and somehow or another convince Granny Hu to teach them in the ways of the old combat styles that the guard used to incorporate, but do not any longer. Sien made it, I don't know, I think it's probably 2-3 weeks before. I haven't seen him since. Katai has been trying her best. Not sure she's learning anything, but she's giving it her best effort. Though Granny Hu seems to be taking well to them. She even invited Katai to partake in this underground club, I guess is how Katai mentioned it. It seems more like a drug crafting, maybe like a cartel that studies and keeps a batch of stocked poisons, if ever needed for defensive purposes or municipal purposes of the town. Even the doctors in this club. Katai was worried about the effect it would have if she partook of this inking. And I told her that it could have some adverse effects, as any tampering with one's body can lead to effects that are not well documented yet. In the end, she decided to pass on the invitation. But after one night talking with Granny Hu, I did go up to the mushroom house, and I did get some ink. For the betterment of the town, we should have one of us that is well versed in the less honorable means of healing one's body. Katai probably won't take that very well, but I don't think she's ever taken any of my decisions very well. Even the ones that save her life, of course. And now, with the week coming to the end, next week we have the first long night. It's a festival that the town is looking forward to. It should be a morale raising in a way that people can send lanterns and other events to help the dead rest easy, which is, I think, needed. We still had many that probably haven't had their last rites fully completed, that it'd be a good time to complete some of those. Give closure to the village, and the village could come together for a time of need and enjoy some festivities before winter gets here.
Excellent. I absolutely agree. And something that you did to assure that was repair the tea house, didn't you?
Yes, that was completed.
Yep.
Now, as you have done your time, received your gifts, gained tattoos and powers, I have to ask, and thank you for your recap, Ross, do you want a hero point or a d6?
D6.
Sounds good. I'm going to toss you all a question for roleplay. If anyone would like to throw it out, that'd be wonderful, but perhaps it is because you are looking forward to the first long night. A time for communities to bind themselves together and old friendships rekindled. What is the best meal that your character has ever eaten? Bonus points for if you can tell me where you had it. Alright. Katai, it's all yours. Oh. Nope, Katai, it's all yours.
The best meal Katai has ever had was at the festival that we're doing today. It was the Shenmen salt and pepper mooncakes when she was a little girl, and she was with her entire family, and they all got to sit down, eat the mooncakes together, and enjoy them as a cohesive family.
And now the mooncakes represent your family in some way.
Sure, yeah, they're tasty.
It's a metaphor.
So, yeah, it's a metaphor for something. Yeah,
There's something crazy like that.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Yeah.
With the flaky, peppery mooncakes on your mind that you are all but too excited for. You clasp in your giant stomach mouth where they can fit. Who do you want to ask the same question to?
Ross,
All right. Take your D4 Katai.
Thanks.
Ross, his favorite dish is steamed meat bun cakes served with a sweet sauce that Nang used to make every late fall, right before winter.
Very well. Bunch of it put into ceramics and maybe buried underground, but you always got one dish of it before it was nice and fresh. Very well. And now we'll jump into it. Now, I'm not going to start on a normal note here of being in downtime, because something celebratory has been done. Not just the festival of the first long night happening this week, but the Cerulean Tea House has been fully repaired here in Willowshore. And as you all can hear the soft dapples of rain falling on its roof, it now doesn't leak in. And though there are some scars bearing all across the wood, much like all of Willowshore has at this point, it is restored. People surround the place wondering when it will open. People talk of when the first tea ceremonies will begin, when tea will be on sale. And the cerulean slats over the top of it give it its namesake. Whether you wish to change it soon or not. Willowshore itself stands with the eternal lantern giving a glow that all can see from just about anywhere. The river runs through at soft measures, and Willowshore continues with a bit more excitement. For the first long night is a festival that people prepare for well beyond its start. And thus, as this week comes to a start, people have begun their preparations for foods, practicing their crafts, practicing everything. But first, I'll assume that you all are not meeting at your usual run-down tea house, but instead at the restored Cerulean tea house. I'll allow you guys to explore if you want, but what you got, Katai?
It just looks so nice. Look at it.
We have it.
Really did a good job with the place too.
I'll bring on your music that I thought fit for this, the tea house.
You can't even tell this was a bloody massacre a few weeks ago.
You say
Weeks
that a
ago, what are you
lot.
talking about?
Oh, is it a month ago? Yeah.
A
Oh, a few
multiple
months ago.
months.
3
A lot
months
of
ago.
months ago. Actually, sorry, time passes really quickly. I forgot. Just the kitchen over here. Well, when can we open for business?
Where's our chef at?
She's sleeping right here.
That's our chef? I thought we were hiring one guy.
Oh, what was his name? Oh shoot, what was the snake shit guy name? What was
Boo.
his name? Shoot. Was his
Old
name
snake
Boo?
shit.
No, he's right beside you right now. If you wanted him here, that's fine, but
There
that's
he
where
is.
I had placement.
Oh, yeah, we couldn't see his name when you mouse over him.
Matsu.
Matsu.
Yeah.
I've tried so hard with a teleporter. I promise you I tried so hard with a teleporter.
It's
But
okay.
I'll send
I was
you
just
over.
curious what
Hold
worked.
still, hold still.
Okay, holding still. I was just curious what worked.
Look at
Ooh,
that.
Going. Oh, look at this. I don't think I've ever been up here before.
Mm-mm.
Cool.
The hole has been repaired that Yami stuck her head out and let you in. Fang, all that time ago.
Yep.
Beetle sits in a big corner over here, the perfect bodyguard.
Does he have a little beetle bed?
I'd be totally
Yeah.
down for the Beetle bed.
Yeah, let's give him a little beetle bed.
Think of the parties we can have up here. This can be like the VIP floor, you know?
Yeah, you guys have actually unlocked the host ceremony, the host party, if you will. Downtime activity. So over the course of a week, you can spend a week preparing to host a tea ceremony for paying customers, and then perform the ceremony for attendees on the last day of the work week, providing them with tea, light snacks, scintillating conversation, and in order to do this downtime, you need to spend 10 gold on supplies. And if you instead spend 100 gold, for whatever reason, you treat any failure as a success. But it's a performance or society check, and you can earn some gold. And it is a way for you guys to actually earn hope points without needing to rely on random events.
Good to know.
What are the skills that are associated? As I'm sure they are some.
Performance and society.
Hmm.
I can bring you over, Feng, so you can see. The upstairs. Because you were up here before, right?
Yeah, I was up
Yeah.
here. It was a wreck though the last time I was.
There is as you guys have begun to move around and speak and say how well of a job was done by Jobin, and the other help, there is as someone would knock on the door, making the
First
presence known.
customer.
Right. Thank you, Cian.
Hi.
You would see a smile from Higher Ha as they look towards you, and they say,
Come on in.
"Hi, you're not open, right?"
Looks around and says, well, that depends. What are you looking for?
Oh, I just wanted to inform you that since there was the opening of the tea house and its repair, and guards were making their way up and down, I decided to try and throw my spear in the ring with Zhengpeng, and I was able to secure the tea house as my position. Just
Well, that's
wanted to inform you that I'll be watching over your door.
all right. Great. If you need anything, let us know.
Ayerha would smile at that. I'll bring you both back downstairs. I apologize, you two.
Oh, we're going. Look at us. Look at us
Yeah.
fly.
Oh my god.
Of course. If you guys see anything or watch out for anything, you guys need me to keep an eye. I promise. I know I'll keep an eye out for everything.
Yep, and you can have all the tea you want.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, we should talk about this. I mean,
Yeah. Within reason.
Yeah, with the reason.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't think that Higher Ha would take advantage of our kindness, right?
I was actually going to ask. I'm not the biggest tea drinker, though I'm sure that soon enough I'll be turned. But my daughter is. Would she be allowed to come by sometime? She loves
For
cats.
sure.
Yeah.
All paying customers are welcome.
I mean, her daughter's just a little girl. That's okay. She could have the tea.
Ayerha will smile and nod. Thank you. It looks wonderful, by the way. Are you going to rename it?
Undecided at the moment.
Storm and Beetle.
Storm Beetle. I mean, are we gonna? We go. I'm cool with that.
The Storming
Oh,
Beetle.
we did say he could name it. I kind of remember that now.
Yeah, we did. We did let him say he could name it whatever he wants.
I was hoping he was going to forget.
I think maybe we
Fake
just reminded him.
Flesh is a grid.
It seems like it might be the storming beetle.
Wow.
Yes, it's very
Yeah, I know.
eye-catching.
On the
I'm
nose.
getting a beetle sign made out of peachwood.
Oh, out of peachwood. Wow.
I don't know if that's good.
I don't know if that's a great idea. That might be seen a little heroic, you know.
But I'm sure.
We want to have hold on, Higher Hawk. Can you ownership meeting real quick?
Hero huddle. The ownership. Oh, what's it good? Ownership. Obligation meeting huddle.
Hey, what are you doing? Get over here.
This is the private room. This is the room for meetings.
It's okay. We're not leaving. Let's just come over here real quick.
I can. And Hayerha steps outside and just.
Jobin pinches the bridge of his nose and says, yeah, let's make sure we want to make sure we keep Willowshore together. And I don't know if making the sign out of peachwood would be a good idea. Considering how South Bank doesn't really like that.
I
peachwood
can't
is
hear
being
you
used.
from out here.
Oh my god, he's gonna make us go in the room.
No, we just made the decision right here.
All
We're
right, yeah,
helping.
I mean, he's not here, then we'll make the decision here.
Yeah,
He's not going to the meeting.
We own like 80% of the company, so I think we can make decisions without him.
All right,
Yes.
so we're not going to use the peachwood for the sign.
Okay,
Everybody
We'll
who's
keep
here,
We'll keep the
raise
name.
your hand
though.
if you agree.
Raise hand.
I raise my hand.
All right, Joe raises his hand. Looks to Cian.
You see, Fang's hand is not risen.
Cian raises his hand.
All right, good. Everybody here raised their hand.
All right, nice. I'm glad we're in agreement.
All right, we can make it out of maybe like an oak or
Wood, like regular wood.
yes, or a pine. You know, it gives off a very pleasant smell.
Do they have pine trees around here?
I don't know. We should probably ask Fang. He might know.
Let me
Thanks.
see.
That's the wood carver.
What color? Oh, 15. Look at that. This is the best nature I've ever rode.
Fang, is there pine trees around here?
Oh, please have a seat, Jobin. He pulls a pillow out for you.
This is mainly for guests. When people want private dining, so it's not necessarily our room. Our room is probably going to be upstairs.
No, there's no
Upstairs
room
is all
upstairs.
open.
Yeah, there's no
Oh,
room.
There's a cat that
It's probably gonna be this back room
serpentines
back here.
serpentines through you all and then jumps onto the table as though it's an owner.
What do you
Just-
think, Nami? Do you think a Peachwood sign?
That'd be funny.
Nami agrees with me.
I want you all to know in this very moment. Katai,
Yeah, what's up? Oh no, what's up?
Jobin. That was common.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I don't think we should do that, Nami. Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Are we druids now?
Actually, wait.
Oh, we're
Have you-
hanging around Fang so much that we can. Wait, hang on. Did we run into this like immediately with those centipedes that talked?
I mean, they were like, being really weird and like aggressive. Nami looks like. Wait, hey Nami, did you just speak common?
Meow.
Oh.
Fang, Yami meowed, like even in your druid speech.
Bang meows.
Robin narrows his eyes. Uh-huh.
Oh, maybe we're just hallucinating, Jobin.
Maybe.
Either way, we can't use the peach tree. We want to make sure everyone feels welcome here, so let's do like
Wait,
an
why
oak
would
or
that?
something.
Why would Peachwood make him not feel welcome?
It's like the most expensive wood in town. Like, it's
It's
kind
also
of
very
flaunting.
It's also like a holy wood that we weren't really supposed to cut down, but we did anyway.
Holy, there
Um,
weren't any holes in it when I cut it down.
Yeah, it's HOLEY. Holy.
Yeah,
like-
it'd be like cutting down part of the great willow and using that as part of the sign.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. Even Ross agrees.
That's entirely different.
We just want to make sure people feel welcome. So we should just make it out of like regular wood.
Yeah, we could have like a peach flavored tea instead.
Ooh.
That's not what I already put the order in.
What? Who did you put the order in with?
The people that make the Peachwood, the Peachwood Beetle dragged from the forest.
Oh god, we gotta make a call.
I can't be
Sorry.
that far ahead of it, right? I mean,
No way.
Oh,
before the long dark, right? No, they haven't started it yet.
Oh wait, hang on. I have an idea. Hang on. 1 second. Little beetle. Hey, Hyra. Can you do us a favor?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Can you go to the wood people and tell them to stop making the sign out of peach wood?
As long as you'll stay here, I think that everyone will be safe, right?
Yeah. We'll be safe.
Yeah. That's in south. Is it okay?
Hire ha.
Huh?
You needn't worry about that.
No worry about it.
Perform your duties.
What?
I'll
This
get
is-
you a nice cup of tea.
Hang on, listen.
Huh?
We could just Katai, we could just go. We could just go.
Okay.
Anyways, no, don't worry about it, Hyra. Keep doing what you're doing. Do you want some anything to drink?
Water would be nice.
All right, no problem.
Job and nice token. I was gonna show the art on the night, and do you want me to still do that?
Okay, yeah, we could, yeah, sure. I mean, it's fall Jobin.
Oh, fall Jobin. Oh, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show
right.
it.
I got the water for you, and I slide it out over to you, Jobin.
Right.
Since I got experience being a waiter somehow.
You're dressed like
Yeah.
one. I mean,
Here you go, higher. Higher.
Takes the small cup, throws it back, drinks the whole thing, and hands it back to you. Thank you.
He takes it. Yeah, we'll go talk to them ourselves. They're probably going to take some time because it's festival week. So
all right, let's just go make sure, and then we'll be good. But we're all good with the name Storming Beetle because we let Fang have that power, so we're okay with this.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. You
So
leave.
Beetle's just it's gotten very
Now,
big. Just
is
let
it-
everyone-
Is it the Storming Beetle or Storming Beetle?
It's the Storming Beetle.
The Storming Beetle, the TSB. Sounds good. All right.
The Storming Beetle tea house, or just the Storming Beetle?
It's just the Storming.
Okay.
You're relying on renown for it to be a tea house.
We
I'm
can have
down.
like a teacup in the logo, like a little beetle.
Oh,
coming
that
out.
lets us be flexible with
But
business opportunities.
When you
Oh,
see
no.
the great sign that I had,
If we ever need a different clientele, we can.
when you see the great
We're not
sign I
shackled.
had,
Eventually, when this turns into a
It-
brothel, you're saying.
Listen,
It's
we're
got-
gonna-
I think they're
Beetle?
called courtiers.
he's running, and then
Uh-huh.
it's got Nami,
flower
and
ladies.
they're both running to a cup of tea.
See, I like it. I like it.
And it's made of peach.
Pillow partners.
So, listen, that's a problem we'll have later. Right now, our logo is a bunch of tea running and beetles running. We're good. we're
No,
good.
it's got
Who's
Beetle and Nami running to a cup of tea.
Oh, see, I like that better. I thought I heard you gave the tea legs and the tea was running.
No, that's ridiculous.
I thought you made
You'll
the
understand
tea,
it when you
teacup
see the sign. You'll understand it when you see
have
the sign.
legs like a beetle.
Oh,
That's actually a good idea.
That's actually
Um,
funny. Yeah, I like that.
We're onto something.
We're onto something here. All right. Well, now that we have that taken care of, we'll procure a correct sign that's not made of peach wood and put it up.
Yeah, for sure. Now, the actual Willowshore lumber users are in Mercantile Street in the Woodcarvers Guild. They're right over here. And of course, heading over, you can immediately find Mongun, and Mongun is working extra so delicately and carefully on a peachwood sign.
Oh, it's this lady.
which-
right. Okay.
The one that requested the peachwood to be used for things in Willowshore and for fulus and all that. And you can see her shop is absolutely filled with these beautiful fulus. I mean, you guys have seen them already before. The firecrackers, the animal taming, the wards that people have come in and have begun to buy, despite, there being some mixed feelings about collecting the peachwood. The peachwood is useful in warding households, and thus every household's buying them. You can see that this
Every household.
every household is getting small
And
hallways.
emphasize that.
Now,
It's used for warding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
she is the collective and current elected guild leader. And though heaped with praises of her words, you can tell that she is absolutely enjoying painting this sign. She's been careful with the strokes, inlays, etchings. And any of you that know Mongun know that it was her passion to always be a painter, but never got to be one because she was too good at her job.
Damn, everyone in this town has the same problem.
Yeah.
Too good at their jobs and wanted to do something else.
Tell me, Fang, what have you asked Mongun to make you out of this peachwood? What is currently the picture being painted?
Okay, currently it's Beetle, and Nami rushing towards a cup of tea.
Wow. You can see that the large brushstrokes are getting the eyes done at the moment, and as you guys kind of make your way in, you can see that she's trying to do the small slitted pupil of Yami at the moment. And as you guys walk in, are you going to interrupt her in this beautiful art piece that she's making?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, stop.
Hey, how's it coming along?
No, stop.
I said it would take some time, but I think it's going very well. Did you say you wanted colors? I mean, black is its own very good contrast on Peachwood's bright pink orange.
Yeah, I mean, colors could work. I'm not much of an artist, so I leave it up to your vision.
And do you want me to add any jeweled studs, medals? I was thinking about perhaps instead of doing the beetle's eyes, we just put little onyxes in. We could have the actual cup itself be a shine gemstone. You guys have money, right?
That sounds awesome.
Question. I guess. Do I think if the peachwood was used to make a sign, would it be a good way of setting up like a ward, even if it's not made into a fulu or anything like that?
It would take to fulus easier for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It would definitely be something that can be casted on. It is a traditional and interesting magical wood. But the peachwood paper is usually what is used to make magical fulus. And this is just a slab of peachwood wood, which is unrefined, but also in a way probably more powerful in some cases. And also sort of a mockery to the peachwood paper.
I was gonna say, can we? This is a beautiful work that you're doing, but I feel like we're using a lot of peachwood, where we can have this this work of art be placed on, and still use some save some of that peachwood for making the paper for fulus.
She leans back and looks over and gives you a look from underneath the hat and says, "There would be no peachwood in Willowshore if Fang didn't go get them. This is extra." But if, Fang, you wish for me to start making you this beautiful sign...
No, I don't think that at all. I think it's coming along really nice, and I think you're doing a great job.
Exactly. And I understand that you're on the Willowshore Council, but we are a guild to ensure that the lords never favored anyone in the woodcarvers. So I am independent from your proclamations. And continues to working on the art. But you can, if you wish to try to make a diplomacy check or some kind, you can try to appeal to her.
Wait.
He's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose and say, turn to Fang and turn to the rest of everybody and ask if you. I mean, it could be used as a sign of being a ward, and it's just it's a lot.
We could probably spin it like we're the guardians of Willowshore and we have the blessings of the gods, so this is kind of a symbol of that.
Or to maybe to make sure this place.
What do you guys need to spin it? It's just a sign.
No, we
A
don't.
gorgeous sign.
Okay, listen. If people won't come to our tea house, Fang, if they see us using wood that's holy.
Yeah,
you want people to come to our
Hollywood.
tea house, right?
Fang, who's the most tea in Willowshore? Besides me.
Me.
Okay, besides you.
Will it be tied between Old Man Metsuki and Granny Huh?
Now, if one of them decided not to come to the tea house, do you think a lot of people from their side won't come?
Oh, well, they're gonna have to come. Because I was thinking what we do is we make it... So like, let's think about the size of the council. I've been thinking about this, right? So how many people are on the council?
5.
5 parties.
Well, 5 parties, yes.
Yeah, but how many of us are there?
5 of us and 4 others.
Or there are other 4 on the council. So I was
Mhm.
saying we just take a vote of where to have the council meetings, and we just vote to have it at the tea house. Boom, we have the majority.
I don't think that works. Like that.
Well,
Well, we're
We're
also
one
looking for a
vote.
neutral place.
Yeah, if the tea house becomes something like that where we're constantly having our important meetings there, people might be less likely to just go there to hang out and come to drink tea.
What do you mean? That's why we have the private room.
That's not that private room is used for guests, not for us.
And it's quite large, also.
Yeah, that's why there's multiple tables there and multiple seats.
Why don't we run it past both Old Man Metsuki and Granny Who and see what they say?
We'll just keep the sign how it is, and we're just gonna have to try and spin it as a way to be a award for Willowshore. The tea house has gone through a lot. It's now back. We don't want it to go. We don't want it to happen again.
We can have Ross spin it, I'm sure.
Maybe. It's a lot to spend.
Just like wave your fingers and be like, believe me, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I really want them getting super comfortable at the tea house for meetings.
Why?
It should be a place of relaxation, not a business and
Oh.
and serious conversations.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good
I
point.
agree.
Or an inviting setting, a warm and inviting setting could lead to more thought out and better conversations with integrity and tea.
Yeah, but the it's not for us. It's for the people of Willowshore.
It's our tea house.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they have the
And
meetings there, they're not
if we want to
paying.
be successful, there's more people in Willowshore than there are us. We're not gonna be one spending money here.
Yeah, and if the council meetings are there, they're not spending money while we're having a meeting.
Wait, you're saying they wouldn't pay for the tea while they were having the meeting?
No, they would think it would be upon us to
For the meeting.
serve, to host,
Compliment.
The meeting.
since we are hosting the meeting.
We're not gonna give them free
Just,
tea.
just like if we went to Granny Who's place for the meeting, we wouldn't be paying for tea at Granny Who's place.
Yes, or old man Masuki's. We don't pay him coin when we go speak with him and have some of his tea.
But when they come to
Yeah,
us,
I
we're
didn't
not going
have
to
to
pay
pay.
us for.
This is all
You make
really
valid
confusing.
points. I thought they would come to the meeting that was mandatory at the tea house and then pay for the tea they drink.
And it wouldn't be mandatory. If that was the case, we wouldn't have to be able to make it mandatory.
Look, I'm new to this whole business thing, but if there's
And
one thing I
I-
know,
I-
that's a damn good sign.
Don't worry, Fang. I've lived most of my entire life working in a shop.
Well, I did too. I just didn't pay much attention.
I mean, I didn't pay that much attention to, but I started to later on in life.
Yeah, I just kind of left.
With that bombshell, I think we can say that Mong Un is allowed to continue the work.
Yeah.
All right. And you guys can leave. Is there anything else quick you guys want to do for RP before I take you guys into some downtime before the festival?
How's our points looking for hope, defense, and food?
And bring you over to the landing page. So you are at 5 hope points. You're at 4 food points, and you're at 1 security point.
That's tough.
Correct.
How many did we start with? 1 and 1?
1 and 1. And then hope points was at 3 from everything that you did in the summer.
Okay. Can we change the numbers down here so it makes you feel like we're advancing?
Yeah, sorry. What I had it as like this is 24, this is 0, and then
Yeah,
it goes up to
we
grade.
just put a little number next to it.
Oh, I see
Yeah,
you
hold
mean.
on.
Gotcha.
What I was
Sorry.
trying to do was I was trying to do like this, say +1 feet, but I couldn't change the feet, you know. But then I was like, eh.
That's okay. We can know what it means. We just put the 1 there.
I was gonna do this. Oh, effect items can't be added to this actor. A shame. All right, 1 sec.
Guess we should probably just do downtime stuff for that. Get those up.
No, it's festival day, festival week now.
I think we
We did
can
2
do
weeks.
these. I think we can do these downtime while festival week is happening. That's what.
So no.
No. Okay.
Yes and no. So basically, you are now being put into downtime on the week of the first long night. And the first long night will not happen until the 21st of Rova, the end of the week. But the first long night is a preparation that takes the entire week. If you wish to help aid festival preparations, this is cleaning and preparing the downtown's town square over the week, preparing food for the celebration, trying to host some events, helping to craft outfits and other accessories for locals to wear during the festivities. You are able to do so using any lore that involves food, games, labor, or just Willowshore, crafting, or society. And these will just straight up and down give you hope points. And it is only accessible, this downtime activity, for this week.
Gotcha.
Um,
And you have. I think you post those in chat about. Where are they? Yes, there they have the skill checks for those.
Yep. Well, those events will happen on the night of the festival. Basically, we're going to go through all of the downtime of the week. And then on the night, we're going to go into roleplay for actually doing the festival. Because the festival is only 6 hours long.
Oh, cool.
On the
Alrighty.
21st.
So we can treat this
Great.
as a normal downtime week with that extra option, and your character's preparing for the first long night, if your character wishes to. It is just as equally valid for your characters to not do the festival preparations because you think that something's more important, like gathering food or security, which is a character choice, right? On top of that, you also have the tea ceremony, if you want to do it. And lastly, since the tea house is open, and you have a tea house set and supplies from the Leshy Salon, anyone can earn income there. As a...
What are the skills to earn income there?
I would assume performance and society, just like hosting a ceremony.
What about like diplomas?
I would allow diplomacy.
Would you allow athletics?
I would absolutely not.
We have
Sorry, I
athletic
laughed.
options.
I ruined your chance.
Would you allow Willowshore lore to work there?
I would. So it's going to go DC 19 is performance. DC 21. I guess earning income, there's no differences in DC, is there?
It is based off the level, yeah. Just the level of what level of earn income we can do at the tea house.
I think performance makes more sense than diplomacy for a tea house, if that's fair. I would allow society or performance. Any other ones, you'll have to ask me whenever you try to do it. But it's an easy place for you to earn income if your characters can take the week working at the tea house, the Stormy Beetle.
Yeah.
Hosting a full ceremony, though, can earn you up to 15 gold. But you do need to spend 10 gold to do it.
So for a ceremony,
That's
it's
15 gold profit.
15 gold
So that's
profit.
hope.
Gold profit.
Oh, so spend 10 and earn 25.
If you get a critical success, yes. Otherwise, you'd lose
Okay.
the 10 and get hope points for it.
Okay.
So that's just
Alright.
a day. Is that just a day, or is that a whole
That's a week.
Yeah, hosting a ceremony. Okay. So you can host a ceremony, and spend 10 gold, and get hope. Spend 10 gold to host a ceremony and get hope points. And if you critically succeed, you get some money on top.
And 2 hope points, yeah. So it's like,
And 2 hope points. Okay, great. If you
Okay,
need
so
hope
it's like
points-
a combined earn income while also gaining hope points.
correct. If you critically
yeah,
success.
for 1 week, yeah, if we critically succeed. If you don't critically succeed, you just get hope points and no money.
To be clear, hope points are hard to come across, and this is one of the last methods of you getting it, is the first long night. So,
We're at 5 right now. Should we take this week to just? And you said helping out with the festival also increases, gives us hope points, right?
yes, it does.
Okay.
It's
So,
actually
yeah, I mean-
easier than the ceremony and doesn't cost you gold. And if you critically succeed on aiding festival preparations, you actually get a +1 to each of the competitions if you want to go for it.
Yeah. I think Jobin's gonna help out in the ceremony. Help out with the festival. Probably get a good cushion of hope points.
Hmm.
Works for me.
So we have 1, 2, 3 more months. 2 more months of fall.
2 more, yep.
Yeah. To try and get some more of the security and food.
Yep.
I'm going to be going for security, guys.
I'm gonna do the same. I don't really
Yeah.
have the skills for preparing for the festival, so I'm gonna do with Russ and and
So it's like any lore skill that has to associate with getting food, right? for
With
the festival,
food,
right?
games, labor, or Willowshore.
So I have hunting lore. I'm guessing would
Absolutely.
that be acceptable? Okay, I'll do that then. This
Okay. So one thing that I wanted to correct from last week is that I'm gonna get everyone's choice for downtime before letting you roll. Only getting the results after each person has, dedicated your week to it, right? I was kind of being a little bit whimsy with letting you guys say it, then roll, then go to the next person, say it, then roll. So I'm gonna go down the list. Ross, what exactly are you doing between the 2 security gaining?
Aid the townsfolk.
A
I'll
townsfolk,
be using,
perfect.
Yep, I'll be using athletics.
What do you got, Jobin?
I'm going to be helping with the festival, and we're going to be doing Willowshore lore.
Excellent. What do you got, Zian?
You know that situation that I had sent you?
100%.
Okay, he's preparing for that.
Sounds good. And then we got Katai. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do defense or security points for athletics.
Which are you going to do? Aid townsfolk or reinforce the buildings?
Which one is athletics?
Aid townsfolk is the easiest one of athletics. It's like DC
Alright,
17.
I will do that one then.
Perfect. And what about you, Bang?
I'm going to prepare for the festival with hunting.
Excellent. All right, I'm going to take it from top. Ross, go ahead and give me your roll.
I'm going to add my... never mind. No, I'm good. I'm good.
You good? Sounds good. All right, and that's Willowshore, or that's Air Athletics. Perfect. All right, using your somewhat lithe strength, that is still orcish, you're able to make your way around, helping townsfolk accomplish more than they could have on their own. This is helping people through their grief and pushing them through it. This is moving things that you need to, repairing doors, and overall performing small menial work where necessary to help folks make it along the way. By the end of it, more security is aided around the townsfolk, and even you could be providing entertainment after a hard day's work. You're able to move some of the harvested dead branches from around Willowshore that has been starting to fall down, thanks to fall, to make sure that no deadfalls happen during winter. You're able to gain 1 security point for Willowshore over the course of the week. All right, we're going to jump over to Jobin. What you got? Give me that roll. Oof. 28. And that's on Festival preparations, right?
Yeah, help in the festival. Yep.
28. That is a critical success on the Willowshore lore.
Mhm.
All right, so your time preparing for the festival is not only efficient and helpful, but also highly enjoyable. Everyone enjoys hearing about your stories, the tea. You're able to go around and help prepare what previous things happened and make different ways that perhaps since destruction happened, you shouldn't be able to, but you can craft things, get ingenious with it, and set up things that people were missing in dire times, and some of the things people would have set up but have died. During the first long night, you'll gain a +1 circumstance bonus to all skilled checks involving contests. Sound good?
Sweet.
You also gain the party 2 hope points for all of Willowshore. Bring you guys up to 7 on your own. Alright. That's going to move us over to Ziyin. Do you want to give me a roll for it?
Sure. Yeah, I'll roll first.
Be a
Oh,
DC 17, not that difficult.
which skill do you want?
I would allow any wisdom-based ones that you think would apply,
Wisdom.
including
How about-
survival. If you
All
want,
right, that
performance would work. Performance would work.
Okay.
Absolutely, performance would work. Okay, perfect. All right.
They're also going to receive it. They're going to receive invitations beforehand.
Perfect. We'll get that set up for you. And you can, whenever we get to the actual first long night section, I'll allow that to happen here. But lastly, you do, during all of this and through the excitement and as invitations are sent out, earn a hope point for Willowshore. Bring guys up to 8. I'll get to what that happens there in a second. Katai, go ahead and give me your athletics check, DC 17.
All right, I got to do better than Ross.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got to do. Yeah.
Remind you that the deadline of winter, you need to make it to 12 points in both food and survival and security.
It's just as good as
Just
Ross.
as good. How poetic, isn't it?
All right. Okay, all right.
All right. You're able to provide more assistance as well. This time, actually moving whole like dead trees and chopping them for firewood. Security points also applies to warmth, and so you're able to spend some time being a lumberjack, cutting things down, and even perhaps moving some of the firewood from the lumber yard way outside of Willowshore.
And we need to get to 12, you said?
You need to get to 12 before winter starts, otherwise the campaign ends. Or at least
We'll be
Willowshore
okay.
begins to hemorrhage.
We'll be okay. We'll be okay.
We team wipe.
more like it's more like Willowshore wipes. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
People starve.
Alrighty,
People like begin to freeze to death. It's bad. Buildings begin to get like
Yeah.
knocked down. All
At
right,
that point, you know, it's fate.
it's fate. All right, and then we've got lastly, Fang. Fang, you want to roll me as well? Oh, excellent. That would be not a critical success, as long as you're leaving it there. Sounds good.
I think I'll keep the 19 on the die.
I was more wondering if you had like a D4 to throw in or something like that. I don't know if you still have an
Nah,
ID dice.
I got nothing.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that'll be another success on that end, and your assistant has helped very much. Food to be prepared for everybody that wants to produce it during the first long night. And thanks to that, you'll gain yet another hope point. So you guys are up to 9 hope points that you've kind of stockpiled here. A reminder with hope points is that you're not ever trying to make it to a certain amount with hope points, nor is there a cap. The problem is you ever go into the negatives on hope point, Willowshore begins to get really dour, and a lot of minuses hit the town very quickly. You can start spiraling. Alright. That all being said, I give you one last ask. Do you think your characters would research the Willowshore curse during this week as well? Or do you think you put it aside for the first long night?
I think Jobin will still be researching.
Mm-hmm.
If Jobin comes and says, hey, let's go keep researching, Katai would also research with him.
We can either do the book or he could do some solo because he has occultism as well. If he wanted to do so, if he didn't feel like he would do it, Katai.
I forget what the rules are for those.
So for the going through the book, I think we got 2 from the book already, right? Out of a max of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could do one more book, but which is a religion roll, which would be by you and I help. Or if you feel like you wouldn't do that, be doing that for this week, because you're getting really excited for the festival. Jobin can also do the solo investigation, which I think we only have. I don't think we have any yet on solo investigation.
So how about you do the solo investigation? I'll prep for the festival.
Right.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right. Is anyone else going to do research in the Willowshore course? Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll, Jobin. Now, I believe you guys were at, if I recall, 7 research points?
That's what I have also.
Yes. So go ahead and give me a, either Sangpachi lore or occultism.
Right. Occultism. Does it need to be hidden?
Nope. You'll know if you got some success. 25. That'll bring him to 8, right?
Yep.
Perfect. All right. That's 1 note into solo investigations. Out of solo investigations, you can earn 3. So you've got 2 left in there.
Okay.
At 8, you do learn some new information, if you allow me to share it with you. Or would you like for me to wait until after the festival?
After the festival.
Sounds good. All right. Zien. As time passes over the course of the week, perhaps there's more time or less time that you guys spend with each other, but as the storming beetle has coming up to service, food stocks are being supplied into it, tea is getting prepared and set into barrels for stocks for whenever after this week. Work can begin there. Tell me, Zien, what comes to the party? And around Willowshore.
I think everyone would be off doing their things separately when probably a younger child, like 10, 12, comes up to each one of the party members and hands them a rolled up piece of paper. And when you would open it, it's an invitation to, well, it'll say this. It says, "Dear Mistbreakers, as the long night approaches, we warmly invite you to join us for a joyous communal meal at the Luau residence. The special occasion marks a time for reflection, gratitude, and the sharing of warmth and companionship. The long night is a time to gather together, not just with our immediate family, but with our extended community. Therefore, we encourage each of you, to bring along one additional guest to share in the festivities and the spirit of togetherness. Please come prepared to indulge in a delicious array of traditional and contemporary dishes, crafted with love and care to delight your taste buds and warm your soul. Let us come together to celebrate the bonds of friendship, family, and community." And at the bottom of Fang's invitation, it says, "Beetle does not count as your +1, and you must wash."
What?
He got you.
It means you have to bring somebody with Beetle.
I mean, are the +1s optional?
They're optional. They're optional.
Okay.
And it would be dated for whenever is appropriate, which I'm assuming is the long night.
I would assume that the dinner, since the long night happens from 6 p.m. till midnight, I think maybe the best time for that to be would be like the dinner before everyone moves to go to the long night. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that works.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
I look at the note and I think about a +1. And I realize all my friends got invited already. And I probably shouldn't bring Fang's sister, so.
Come on, it's for community and family and
Unfortunately, my wisdom is high enough to recognize that's probably not a great idea. I won't.
Will you bring anyone in good time? Anyone in Willowshore, either you owe a favor to, you wish to get to know better, or simply wish to have dinner with.
I'm going to invite Elizabeth.
Eliza!
What?
Oh my goodness!
Simply because I'm gonna steal it from Ross. So Ross has to pick someone else.
That
Wait, but does Eliza even accept?
That's fair. I will ask her, and if she accepts, I'll be happy, but I will also understand if she says no.
Well, that all depends, Ross, if you're going to take Eliza as your +1 or not.
I was originally thinking, but I got backup.
Okay.
And I got a desperation too. The third option.
So I think what will happen is if you're any amount of delayed on it, Ross, Katai will beat you to it. Do you think that?
Yeah,
you think so?
Yeah, I'm thinking I was probably like who's you invite, and I got like 3 people I'm thinking about, and by the time I make the decision, she's already gone.
She's already gotten asked, yeah. So as you approach Eliza,
she's a doer, not a thinker.
Eliza kind of like looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I've already been asked. I will be going though, and I'm excited to see you there."
Wait, was that towards me or
to you?
Katai?
To you.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'll see you later then.
Eliza nods. Katai. When you ask Eliza, Eliza only has one request.
Okay.
Will you help her get proper dress?
Oh, she probably doesn't have any clothes for the long night.
She does not.
All she has is probably stuffy Westerner clothes.
Pharasma priest robes and whatnot, and
Yeah.
she takes this opportunity to ask you for that, and if it's possible to preserve the Pharasma's symbol somewhere on it.
Yeah, I mean, people like still follow Pharasma around here, so we can get you some stuff. I don't think I can give you any hand-me-downs. I don't think you're really my size, so. But we can go shopping before and get you something nice.
Okay. If you go with her and you accept, she'll come along, and it's the strangest thing. It even becomes the talk of the town a little bit. For Katai, one of, if not seen as one of the most oldest families that tie all the way back to Zihui's founding of Willowshore, with the newcomer, and you take her for proper wear and garb, which she has not participated in since Willowshore's arrival for her. But she does talk to you, Katai, while you're getting garb for her, getting red strings to wrap around her arm, a gourd, though she does not drink. She speaks about a time when she was young, a time whenever she, as a child, came to Willowshore to visit, to play her flute and whistle, and how she has been more than excited whenever she was asked to come here, and has been trying to steep herself in the tradition, but has found it embarrassing or difficult to break those boundaries. And so she really appreciates you bringing her here.
Yeah, no problem. You see, that's what you get when you hang out with me. I'm like the guy, you know? Like I'm the traditional person. So if you want to get steeped in Willowshore tradition, hang out with me.
I shall smile at you. Would it be okay if on the long night I was able to lay out bowls in my graveyard
I don't see why not.
She will nod then. I've been meaning to do it, but I was wondering if that would take away from other people's respects.
No, I mean, all dead deserve respect.
She'll nod.
So, yeah, go for it. You have my blessing, and if anyone gives you trouble, you tell them Kutai told me I could do it, and if you have any problems, you can talk to her.
I should give you a warm smile. And together you can find red string to wrap around her hair to hold it up. You can find a hat to go on top. You can see long gown that comes across the sides in reds. She preserves the blue in her makeup and eyes. You can see that there is still the symbol of Pharasma that's on her shoulder. And overall, she is a strange mix of new and old, that is for sure, with what you've done to help her. And she'll join you for the family house dinner. I suppose that moves us over to Feng. Feng, who would you bring if you accept this invitation?
Wait, real quick, I need to understand what this invitation says again, especially regarding the caveat of washing.
You're invited to come eat with Ziyin, Ziyang, and the other Mistbreakers. You are allowed to bring a +1. Yours specifically says Beetle does not count as your +1.
Does it say anything about I can bring him anyways, or is
Yeah,
it?
you can bring him with.
Oh, okay.
The +1 is optional.
It mentions family all over this. Feng thinks about it, and he's like, "No, there's no way." So Feng thinks about the people he would want to bring. There's 3 I can think of. Let me roll a d3 to see. All right. So Fang's gonna approach Zataku and see if she wants to come to a dinner party, and he's gonna mention that we gotta bathe, and mud doesn't count.
Zataku, which you'll find over at the fisheries, kind of takes a moment and says, "As much fun as I find it to be to crash dinner party smelling like rancid fish, I think that's acceptable. Besides, it's not going to rain that night. It won't wash off naturally."
Yeah, it's with my friends and my lawyer, so don't expect it to be too fun, but the food will probably be good.
Could I ride on the beetle's back?
Yeah, of course.
I'm in. Holds out a claw.
Fang will lift her on a beetle, and we'll ride into the sunset. I'm kidding.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Sounds good. She kind of elbows you as you do this, and she whispers in your ear, "Is there anything you want me to sneak into my cheek pouch? Booze?"
Yeah, bring some booze.
And she'll smack you on the shoulder as you walk away. All right. So that's Zataku. I'm gonna line you guys up so you guys each have your person. Fang. Does Mushi count for Jobin? We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm interested to find out because if it counts as bullshit.
All right. Yeah, Jobin, who do you got?
His sister, for sure.
Excellent.
Jubei.
Yeah, Jubei will absolutely come along. Jubei will wander with you. You think we'll be allowed to let our tattoos out? Or should we keep...
We'll see why not.
Perfect. In that case, I'll wear a hat. And together, if you guys go around, you can grab various red strings, and because the festival is going to happen right after, it is probably best that you guys go to this dinner in your garb for the festival of the Long Night. Jubei will admit that Jubei hasn't done a lot with the Festival of the Long Night in previous times, other than admire the moon. But since Mother has been gone, it seems perhaps it's best. And I have felt desperately, how do I say? The towers felt cold since the attack.
Be nice to have a nice festival to take our minds off of everything that's happened so far. I'm planning to visit Mother's grave to clean it and throw some silver. So
I'll come
make
with
sure
you.
you come with.
I was thinking about trying to set something up on the top of the tower. That little celebratory illusion.
Oh, that'd be pretty good.
I saw the Fulus that have been brought around, and I figure why not make some kind of similar. I hear they do that in Shi very often in the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be willing to help me with that?
For sure. I actually learned a new spell that might help. It's called maybe not. We'll see.
All right. And you and Jubei can work on a great illusion to do so. Do you mind if I tell you what her idea is?
Yeah, go for it.
She was thinking about doing a snaking dragon between a sun and moon. So a crescent moon and a crescent sun, kind of expanding out. And basically, whenever the illusion goes up like a firecracker and explodes, it slithers in between the two of them. To represent their divide, but also how close they are.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Perfect. All right. Ross, who are you bringing?
Well, thinking back on the meaning of the first long night and respecting of the dead, this year will be the first year he'll go down back to the family house and attempt to get father to come.
I see. Very well. And so, you return down to the family household. I don't believe Katai would be here at the very moment, or would you wait for a time that Katai is here?
No, I'd go alone in case this turns ugly.
Do you plan on simply knocking, or do you send the invitation at a distance?
No, I'll do it in person. No need to hide away from a distance. I've done enough of that. I'll wrap her upon the wooden and bamboo doors as they rattle in their slots and call out, "Father, it is Ross. I have a invitation for you, if you would see it." And then I'll set on the front entrance doorstep and wait.
There is a short time that passes. Before you would hear the door creak. sliding to the side, and though you do not see your father, you hear the small clops of the bamboo shoes.
Keeping my head down, I'll retrieve the invitation and slide it into the entrance that he had partly opened away. I've been invited to partake of meal and remembering and respecting our fallen. I would like you to come and have dinner with me and Katai and others as we pay homage to our loss.
Tell me, what respect do you have for the dead?
I have a respect that those that have left cannot be touched by our hands again. That we should cherish the time we have, as it can come to an end so quickly.
Make me a diplomacy check. Go mock the dead, but do it on your own. I will stay by this river.
Very well, Father. You watch over where she passed, and I'll watch towards the future. And I'll stand and turn and leave.
I know what you've done. You didn't need it. You're already halfway there.
Ross tries not to retort, but he can't help himself. I know you know what Kadai has told you, but there's always two sides of a coin, Father. My illness, not the same as what happened to Mother.
When a coin is sent into the depths of the waters, whether for a wish or to rest, it never flips again. You've shown what you are.
Ross contains himself the second time from lashing and yes, I do know what I am. I walk away without trying to make it any worse.
You don't hear the sound of the door closing. But you walk away.
Alright. Seeing that go badly, Ross probably turns to the one person who's always been good at cheering him up. and that'd be Kazuma. Oh no.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Kazuma grabs your hand. Ha! I've got the perfect dress wear for it. Do we get to bring our own utensils?
Anyway, I think we'll need different clothes. A new look.
Really? I have plenty of costumes. There's a whole performance happening at the 7-Colored Bird. He stares at you and says, "Don't worry, I'll touch up your makeup and we'll tell a story over the dinner to really bring together us all as a community."
A story would be nice.
Excellent. Would you like me to sing? I can sing.
No. I quite enjoy your singing, Kazuma. Most don't, but I do.
I cannot wait.
Ouch!
And Kazuma will smile, flip the cane, and go with you to go and find attire. And Zian, of course, you bring Ziyang. Not that you ever needed to bring a +1 for this one, huh?
Nah. It's all good.
Very well. As you prep, do you even tell your sister this dinner's happening? I'm curious.
Yeah, she's helping me. Unless she
Okay.
only has nerd skills.
Let me see. She's got, let's find it here. She's got law lore, she's got society, and she's got diplomacy.
Buddy will help. She can get stuff set up for that.
Perfect. Oh boy. She's distracted. Very distracted during it. But it is, by all means and services, serviceable. As you prepare all the plates on that very night, I'm going to have each of you guys enter in, but before I do, Zian, I'm going to give you the opportunity that with Ziyang, as you have moved bookshelves to the side, cleaned off lawyer stacks of books and parchments to make one long table, pillows laid out alongside for people to kneel on. Tell me, what does the interior of Luau and Laws look like for this dinner?
Well, we've moved all the lawyer stuff out of the way, so there's not scrolls and dust and bookshelves and books haphazardly everywhere. Instead, there's a number of makeshift paper lanterns that CN has been working on throughout the week. They are not like perfect or anything, but they are serviceable, and they are intended to help light and just provide decoration. There are red strings adorning them. Perhaps motifs of the moon in various phases around the room. And at the probably at one of the far ends, there's an ancestral shrine. You know how they worship family members long past. And that would also be present with perhaps some candles or incense, and it is focused on their parents as they have passed. But other than that, it just smells of all the production that Zian's been working on all week. And I don't believe she plays a musical instrument anymore, so yeah, that's what I got.
Perfect. I'll get to all of the delicious dinner that you prepared after I hear about everyone's fucking fashion. Because that's what I want to hear about. Alright, Katai, what you got?
What do I got?
You got that
All
with
right,
Lyzeth.
Yeah, we went shopping. Girls' night, you know? Yeah. Hang on, I'm pulling up the fashion quick so I can remember. Katai looks super traditional when it comes to the fashion. She's got the red strings along her wrists, probably along her forearms. She's wearing a lot of green and has that silly little green cape going on. She also has her katana on her, and she has a few dozen miniature lanterns just kind of hanging from a sash on her belt.
Perfect. How would you have dressed Elizeth? Because Elizeth went with whatever you...
Oh, jeez. She wants to get steeped in the culture.
Yeah.
So I would probably put her in the most audacious, bombastic, Willowshore-esque styles for the Festival of the Long Night. Just going off full. She got the dumb little hat on. She's got the pointy shoes. She's all dressed up bombastically for the festival.
She's got a green billowing dress because she wants to
Mhm.
dress with the forest, right? She wants to wear the
She
forest.
has like a necklace of Pharasma or like a patch.
She
Pharasma's
does.
holy symbol on there.
Each of her miniature lanterns does have the Pharasma holy symbol on it too. She painted on them.
There you go. Nice.
You can see that she does have a ritual blade on her, and it does dimly glow in its sheath. It seems as though, she's the one that provided you guys with runes of striking and ghost touches and whatnot. Magical weapons are not unknown to her, and she carries one on her side. Otherwise, the red strings around her keep her garment and are loosely around her arms and through her hands. She has also changed her lipstick color to red for the night. A bold move. And definitely looks different with Elizeth. And she will adorn with
fantastic.
you. She looks very nervous, and she is the first to arrive with you there at the Luan Laws, the family home. The Luan family home. As you're greeted and brought in, Ziyin, do you have anything that you say, or are you continuing to work and cook as Ziyang lets everyone in, gives proper bows, and seats everyone?
She can play hostess.
Excellent.
I'm cooking.
Ziyang will smile towards you and look surprised as Ziyang also has these long strings near the on her ears where her hair is actually full and down across her body. You can see that her usual garment, which is meant for comfortability walking around the house because she never leaves the house, is instead tucked and tightened. And you can see that she has a red-brown gown on with a green skirt that comes down the hips. And she would bow as you all enter. And there is miniature lanterns that are hanging above you all that gives you a dim glow. And she would wave you guys through and give greetings as you all sit down at the table.
I don't eat yet, but I definitely smell the food, and it smells delicious.
Oh, just you wait. Oh,
Yeah.
just you wait.
She waits patiently to devour.
Eliza sits down with you, and we'll move on to Fang. Fang, how do you think you would have changed your dress and attire? How would you have decorated Beetle for the first long night?
Yeah, so Fang's wearing ceremony appropriate attire, but it's like really tight, kind of small. You kind of have the impression that he's had this attire for a long time and he never upgraded even as he grew. But it is like traditional. He's got the green cape and he's got red string tied all over. Beetle's got a ridiculous amount of red string tied on him. It's all over his saddle, and yeah, I'd say it's just pretty much traditional, but it looks kind of old. It's clean-ish. You could tell he attempted his best to wash it, but dunking it in the river might not have just been good enough. But he tried, and that's what he's bringing.
Perfect. Large swaths of red string are left by Beetle, but that's intentional. You want these to fall off so that they can be washed away by the winter storms. And as Beetle makes its way in, it is far too big now without trying to squeeze to not make any problems in the household.
Fang had a conversation with Beetle that he's just too big nowadays, and that he can't go inside buildings this easily. So he's got to be patient outside. That's sad, but
Beetle makes you promise
the
to
one
bring him
that-
some food.
yeah, oh yeah, Fang
Right.
promises to bring him food.
Perfect.
And he said he brought the perfect guest to snuggle food out in her mouth sex.
Zataku, as you guys are walking closer towards the household, kind of like gives you a peek, kind of like shows off her cheek with a smile, and you can see that there's like a vial of clearly extremely strong liqueur to pour into tea.
Awesome. Fang gives her a wink.
Zataku looks up and sniffs the sky, and you can see that there is a red piercing on the ear, and they have adorned strings down the piercings on their mouse ears. You can see that their hair tie has been let out to go down the sides of the shoulders, and they don't wear much. They do not wear much as compared to everyone else, save for the hat. They do have the dorky little hat, and it even has the mouse ears to peek through the top of it. They got the pointy shoes, and they're wearing all sorts of green sashes. Otherwise, it is normal work clothes. They seem to be a very work first, festivities later sort of person. And as Zataku and you are let in, Ziang will bow and then like look up and look you up and down, Fang, and say, "Wow, did you bathe?"
I was under the impression I wouldn't be fed if I didn't.
Well, you're right. Well, get in there then. I was gonna have to kick you out and keep your guest.
Oh, she bathed too.
Zataku gives a little thumbs up. Yeah, it is strange not to smell fish. Please. And gestures for you all to head inside and sit down at a table, where you'd see Katai sitting with Elizeth of all people.
Meg is shocked because he expected to see his sister. But he just kind of says, "Hey."
Hey. Oh, you
You really-
brought. Oh, what's their name? Mouse.
Are you saying that out loud?
That might be a little bit of both.
Zataku.
Sadaku.
Zataku. Nice to
Yes.
see
Yeah,
you
I thought-
again.
Nice to see you.
I can see you really brought the party with you, Katai.
Yeah, this is. Well, you've met Elizabeth before, but she's the priestess of Pharasma.
You would see Elizeth go to the side and hold up one of the lanterns as though, like, this is something you're supposed to do, and say, "Yes, I'm here. Thank you."
She was interested in truly partaking in the festivities, since she hasn't been able to before.
No, I think it's perfect. She really reminds us all of, those that have gone. Thanks for
Exactly.
coming, Elizeth. You look great.
She gives a soft bow and a nod, as though that really means a lot to her. You
Do you
look...
want to take bets on who else is coming? Like who's the plus ones for everyone?
Well, Ross will probably bring the other Kitsune that he favors. I'm not sure about Jobin, though.
I mean, what Pardon will probably bring his sister, I'd imagine, right?
You think so? I feel like Jobin's like the lady killer, but like no one knows about it.
Like a secret lady killer. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe he'll bring the woodshop lady.
They did seem like they were hitting it off.
Yeah. That's my bet. That's my bet.
I can just imagine, like, Jobin in schooling, like, just writing a book, and everyone's looking on, like, wow, he's so cool. Jobin's just this big nerd in the corner. Doesn't know what's going on. Anyways, at perfect timing, Jobin, as
There's
you
somebody,
approach...
there's somebody Jobin is interested in.
Oh,
Oh.
what a secret.
Oh, gossip.
Gossip
Are they
time.
here tonight?
Are they in the room with us too?
Right.
Are they a
Oh,
lawyer,
okay.
Jobin?
He pushes. He tries to push up his glasses.
She's single, Jobin.
Oh god.
Jobin, do tell me your attire. I saw that you did a little bit of a stuff for it, and you've got your sister beside you.
All right. So Jobin, he's wearing a kind of a green, kind of a darker green robe, similar that he usually wears, but it's just slightly green. He's wearing some brown instead of bamboo, it's leather shoes because he didn't really, doesn't really have any bamboo, and they're not pointy. But he is wearing like an earthly colored robe. He does have red string tied around his ankle and wrist, and he also, the amount of hair that's kind of grown back up, he does have it tied directly above him with a red string. So it kind of looks like the cone hat, but it's just his hair. So he has just like a little small like top knot with the red string. He does have the 2 daggers on his side, the silver and the cold iron one. And he does have a single paper lantern that is he's been practicing for the competition with. He has like a design that he's been working on. This is one of the prototypes he has as a miniature one on his side. And most importantly, though, he's come with tea and mooncakes.
Excellent. Your sister is adorned with patterns. You can see that some minor illusion magic has been done to change the green tattoo across her head into shades of reds and whites. You can see that she bears the same green dress that she normally does. In fact, doesn't look like she's got ceremonial garbs or whatnot. Instead, you can see that there are more symbols of the serpents, the sun, and the moon around Jubei. And Jubei's arm, where it was injured during the attack on Willowshore, the brace and the piece of cloth that has always been there since that day is tied with red string, some of it more loosely than others. There are miniature lanterns on her side, which bear unmistakably non-mundane light. So there's no fire in them. Instead, there's this pale white glow. Ziyang bows as you enter and says, "You grew out your hair."
Well, it's going to get colder soon, so...
Practical.
Do you like it?
I do. I thought maybe that you couldn't grow it out.
It's just, when it's summer, it's... anyways, okay, well, I'm glad you like it.
Is that mooncakes and tea?
Mm-hmm.
I hear
It's
that
your favorite tea, too.
It's my favorite tea?
Mm-hmm. The same one we got you back when you were helping us with the tea house.
You've got a good memory on you. I'm sure that we'll all enjoy it. Though I'm curious to try your mooncakes. I like them a very particular way.
We'll see.
She gestures you both through. And lastly, more flamboyant than anyone else, Kazuma and Ross. Kazuma is adorned. Strings on strings, lanterns on lanterns, decorative blades on blades, greens and reds, bow on the head, and hat. They jangle everywhere that they go with plenty of trinkets. And gourds for many, 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 many people to share drinks with. They are definitely the talk of the fashion whenever the first long night comes around. And Ross, how are you adorned beside?
Ross is slightly more conservative with the amount of lanterns and flowing cloaks, but he does have a string tied at the top of his shins and at the elbows, where he has changed from his more of, I guess, Western attire to more of a cloth and leather garb with some sashes to keep them in place, and you see a dagger fixed in with it No hat. You do see a string of lanterns that are strung over like his shoulder that hangs off one side. And then in his hands he's carrying a few of the gourds to share drinks with as he enters in behind Kasuma.
Wow, that's a lot. Welcome in. Oh, and hello, Ross.
Yes, it's glad we made it. We're a little behind schedule, but we had to make sure we picked up enough drinks for everyone.
That we did, and I think I picked up enough for everyone in the town. And it bears you all no mistake as, Jobin, you're just making your way through the door, that the sound of Kazuma coming through on the side also kind of pushes you through to the table to everyone. And as the four of you all enter together at once, Kazuma almost begins to move immediately, but Xiang puts a hand in front and then guides each of you all into the room, where everything has been decorated and laid out, and the smells have permeated the entire household. You're each sat down. Now, Kitai, since you were the first in here, you got to set the precedent. Are you sitting beside or across from your plus ones?
Oh. I don't know. I'll sit across from her.
Okay. I'll assume then that it goes Kitai, Fang, Jobin, Ross, and then Eliza, Sataku, Jubei. Kazuma.
I would think that it's weird having come in second and setting the second precedence. Fang kind of was like, man, it'd be weird if we were all on the same side. So he sits next to Eliza and lets his guest sit next to Katai. Trying to start a crisscross matter.
Oh, a crisscross pattern. Oh. Xiang did not like that. But Xiang has no control of this now. Do you continue this pattern, Jobin? The crisscross? Are you a fan of patterns?
I mean, he is a bit of a fan of patterns. And seeing that, so that means it would have been Katai, Elizeth, Fang. Oof. Do I have to either sit next to Fang or sit next to Sataku? Yeah, we'll keep the pattern going.
Okay. Sit next to
Actually,
Sataku.
wait a second.
Oh,
Wait a second.
So you sat next to Sataku.
Yeah, hold
Hold
on.
on,
Wait a second.
hold on.
He wants to. He's gonna get ready, and he like looks in, and then he turns around, and after seeing like the pattern, turns and looks at Siang.
Xiang looks over and says, "Oh, you know, I had thought that I didn't need to. Once I've sat one down, that a precedent was. That's all right.
Oh, do you want me to switch with Eliza? Would that be helpful?
Sure, if you do not mind."
Sure. Yeah. I switch with Eliza, so I'm sitting next to Fang now.
Perfect, Fang. Your work has been undone.
Fang looks pissed, but he doesn't say anything.
Listen, she's the hostess. I want to make sure she's happy.
All right.
It's just Katai. I talk to you every day. You know, how often do
Oh.
I talk to Eliza?
Oh, do you not want to talk to me anymore?
I mean,
No, I like
you.
talking to
You
You're
can still talk to her. We're not that far apart from each other.
She's right over there. She's like less than 5 feet away.
Hi.
Now Fang feels obligated to talk to her, and he's like, no, this is fine. I didn't mean to make it a thing. I just thought it'd be nice.
No, it's okay.
Where's Beetle gonna stay?
I just thought I did something wrong.
You're okay. Eliza.
It's nice to see you all. I hear the tea house is back in repair. I can't wait to come by and see it, if you'll allow me.
Of course. You're just as much a member of Willowshore as anybody else. So come on down.
A paying customer.
All paying customers are welcome at the Stormy Beetle.
Business aside, they're here. No need to make a fashionably late entrance. You hear called to you. Yeah.
Zian emerges from the kitchen.
Tell
What's he
me,
wearing?
what you wearing?
He's styling. So normally you guys see Zian and he's pretty rugged looking because, well, we do stuff out in the wilderness and you don't need to dress up for that. He's dressed up. He's complimenting Ziyang very well, wearing brown and reds. Red strings on various out-of-the-way places because he also has to work in the kitchen. He is clean-shaven, and it looks like somebody cleaned up his hair a little bit.
Oh, sorry, my cat.
He has a bright green, I'll call it a belt wrapped around his waist, and also does have some green wrist wraps around him. And he is bringing out food and setting it on the table. He does pause as he stares right at Fang when he exits the kitchen, just to make sure that Fang actually did what he was instructed to do. And Zian looks pleased. And then he kind of looks at everybody else around the table and says, "Welcome. I'm glad you all came. I have
Thanks for the invite.
I have a couple words to say before we dig in.
Kazuma
So
begins to
first
drum
one,
roll and interrupts you.
He stares down Kazuma.
Kazuma just slowly fades and stops.
This is our first long night as a close-knit group known as the Mistbreakers. I know I've known a lot of you for some period of time, but this past half a year has been very exceptional. Some of you I've gotten to know very well. He looks at the actual Mistbreakers and then he says, "Some of you I'd like to get to know better," as he looks at the others. I'm glad I know all of you. I appreciate you all for what you bring. And I hope that this will just strengthen our bond even more. That's all I got to say.
Well, thank you, Cian. We really appreciate you bringing us and, making us all this really good food.
Yeah, I've never been invited to a dinner party before. I appreciate it.
Let's enjoy ourselves. We've gone through a lot in the past couple months, so it's be a nice time to just relax, talk, and enjoy each other's company.
Cheers.
Yeah, Jobin pushes the tea forward and hands it out so everybody can. I guess he'll get up and pour everybody a cup
Perfect.
of what he brought.
We have alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages, so whatever you like.
Everyone sees Zataku pour alcohol into their drink.
Wait, what's that?
That's a natural
is there
one.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, the sleight of hand natural one
Here, one sec.
for the cheers.
I don't have sleight. I think it's thievery.
Thievery, yeah.
Everyone may see Fang push his teacup towards Zataku.
Yeah, they particularly slosh a little bit closer than usual.
And if you want alcoholic tea, just go ahead and I don't know what.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
You can have some.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, we bought plenty.
no, it's my medicine.
Yeah, we're coming over cold.
Oh, okay.
Jobin goes ahead and pours himself a second cup of tea, and then asks Ian, "Where's the good stuff?"
Which good stuff?
He goes to push up his glasses, and then says, "The good stuff."
You need to help me out here, because do you want alcohol or do you want good tea?
Both. I have the good teas here. I just need the alcohol to make this other second cup even better.
I think he means the old man's wine.
Oh.
Got it. Did I have that?
I thought
Okay.
Jobin had it.
It's in the
No.
group. It's in the
Oh, it's
group
in the
chat.
party stash?
Party stash, yeah.
Yeah, we're in the party stash.
Slow down, Fang.
Fang is kind of choking on the tea that he's drinking. It's real strong stuff that she poured in it.
Are you okay,
Uh,
Fang?
Oh no, I rolled a DC 12. There's a fortitude save before I even knew it was associated.
Yeah, there is.
And partaking in the medicinal wine, let's go. The private brew with a kick. Anybody that wants to roll against you, more than welcome to.
We can just make more because we have the recipe, right?
Yeah, we have
Well, we have
the
the
recipe.
recipe, but none of us are alchemical crafters. So
Oh.
this is after we use this, we can't drink. We can't drink anymore until we get more. But I think we can get some more from Old Man Mitsuki.
Yeah.
Probably.
This is as good as time as any.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have some. I'll make a fort save.
Mm-hmm. Drug.
Oh.
It is a drug.
Look at it, drug.
It won't
Drug.
let me click it. I wonder
If you
if
fail-
it's because it's from the party loot sheet. I can't click it on the chat.
How about that?
Oh,
Well,
Is
they
it
are
fortitude
working
save?
on this.
Interesting. I
there it
can't.
goes.
Click it. That's okay.
That's all right. We got
Oh,
the
it makes-
fort button we can click on.
Yeah, I can just
Yeah.
click it normally.
Oh, that's probably not how that part of it. Guys, what's our low if you want to get drunk?
Oh.
No, I think the actual fort save is if you get addicted.
No, it's just an 18 fort save instead because it functions the same way as alcohol, and then it's just 18 fortitude instead. So
yeah,
like,
but everything with the drug trait, you have to roll a fortitude save or get addicted.
is this cyberpunk? Is that what we're playing?
No, that's actually a thing for drugs in Pathfinder.
Not again.
There's
Damn.
there's an actual status effect called a disease called addiction.
That's
It's pretty
crazy.
bad.
Yeah.
When you notice, you can throw that. I
If
guess.
you fail a saving throw against alcohol, other than initial saves, the affliction stage doesn't increase. I don't know if it's. I don't think alcohol's like super addictive.
No,
It's just anything that has the drug trait. If you mouse with a drug trait, it says it's there.
So
An item with this trait, a poison that conveys a short-term benefit in addition to a harmful side effect. And each time a creature uses a given drug, it must also attempt a saving throw against addiction to that drug.
Wow, we're learning so much.
I think it's only if you like voluntarily
Fang
fail
can't
the
become an
initial
alcoholic.
save.
This is the first time he's ever drank alcohol in his
Yeah.
life.
It's only. I think you only make that save if. So it says a character can voluntarily fail their initial save against a drug, but
There's
for
two
each
saves you
dose
make.
consumed, they must make an additional saving throw against addiction. So I think
Yeah,
that's
there's
only
two
if
saves.
you voluntarily fail the save.
Yeah, like there's two. So like you get affected by the poison of the drug. If you fail it, then you have to roll. If you fail and you're now affected by the stage, you need to roll again
Mhm.
to not be addicted.
Yeah, what's the roll to get addicted?
It's a fortitude save as well.
All right, let's get another fortitude save from everybody.
What I think it's only from people who fail.
Okay, sounds good. Ross, it's just you. All right, Ross, you do not get addicted, but you do fail the save, and thus you're under the effects of alcohol.
Wonderful.
I did roll my first. I failed. Sorry, I'm eating. I failed my first one. That was my
You
save.
pat. Yeah, so you're just
Again.
not addicted. No one's addicted.
No one's addicted, but the two of you, Fang and Ross, are now getting bonuses against fear. So you're kind of acting without fear right now, because you are getting drunk. Matsuki's medicinal wine
Oh no.
is in all ways a kick. The taste of it is so pungent for a wine that you would think that the taste buds of anybody that could regularly enjoy this have dulled to the senses that they need to be spiked. Similar to someone needing hot sauce to taste anything anymore. It hits all of you, and all of you cannot likely handle, unless it's a DC, unless you got a critical success, you can suppress the ooh that comes from it. After you have to cringe a little bit once partaking. But each of you feel its warm effects in your bellies. Diseases and poisons are less effective against you. And in some ways, you feel hardened against all things that could invade your body. And two of you feel a little bit more laxer. As everyone does their cheers, enjoys their drinks, Zian, this is the perfect time for you, I believe, to bring in your food.
Okay. We have 4 courses. I don't know if you want me to do all these back to back. I would suggest not. But
Very effective.
the first one, assuming that loads, and I have to juggle windows. Oh, come on, load.
Would you like me to show the pictures of each?
Yeah, go for it. The picture's not working for me.
Alright, is the
The
top
first
one.
course is shrimp and rice balls. Zian and Ziyang will probably bring this out. You guys, this is a communal meal, so basically it's just a big number of plates on the table, and you serve yourself. Each rice and shrimp ball is a small, bite-sized sphere of goodness, packed with flavor and texture. The outer layer is made from glutinous rice, giving it a sticky and slightly chewy consistency. As you take a bite inside, you'll find a savory filling of minced shrimp mixed with the aromatic seasonings of ginger and garlic. The outer layer provides a satisfying chewiness, while the savory shrimp on the inside adds a rich and delicious taste that lingers on your palate. Zian steamed these, and it created a tender and moist dish for you that allows the flavors to meld together beautifully. This is your appetizer. I guess my first question is, do any of the guests partake in Matsuki's cough syrup?
I think they definitely did. I think Kazuma at the very least did. The only one who wouldn't partake is Elizeth, who also almost feels bad not doing it, but can smell that thing from across the room. But Zataku would go for it. Jubei would go for it, I believe, if Joben was trying it.
Yeah. We definitely did.
I will roll for them. They don't have stats, but I'm just going to assume, considering they're each... well, Kazuma's a creature level 5. And then I'll just give them rolls. I think Kazuma and Zataku wouldn't necessarily want to succeed against them anyways. And thus, as you all partake, Kazuma begins to grow even more lax. As Kazuma begins to claw and take each of these beautiful little shrimp balls with rice. Zataku also begins to claw them away. Elizeth seems to wait for everyone to take one and how they did it before actually partaking themselves. And Jubei also would lean forward and share a bowl with Joben.
And Tentacle would just come up and just, just swipe a bunch of rice balls and they just vanish.
Do you actually eat through your stomach?
Yeah, yes. It's the
Oh
only
my
mouth
God.
I have. It's the only mouth I have, so yeah.
It's fast delivery.
Exactly, yeah.
Faye's gonna ask you, because he's a little sauced up. He's gonna be like, Katai,
Uh-huh.
when you eat, so you're hungry, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you eat, do you just become full instantly?
When you eat, you become full instantly?
Well, no, it's gotta go down the pipe, And sometimes, because it goes down the pipe, this is I eat too much and then I feel it at the top.
Oh. No, I don't know. Maybe my pipe is just shorter. I don't know. I've never had to eat going down a pipe before, so I don't know.
Oh, You've always had that?
The stomach? Mouth? Yeah. I was born with it.
Oh, I didn't. I thought it would have just, I thought something happened. But I mean,
you
it's
thought
cool.
I got cursed or something?
I mean,
I'll take another sip.
not cursed, but like
Nope. This is just
you're
me.
just you're just the only person I've ever met like that.
Yeah. I'm
Sorry,
what
I'm
they
sorry if my
call-
questions make you
No,
uncomfortable.
no, it's okay. Something about Riftmark Nephilims. I don't know. I don't really research that kind of stuff, so.
Oh, I mean that's cool. So wait. So like when you drink, do you feel it like? You probably do. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's
If
like a
Fake
mouth.
starts eating way too many shrimp balls.
I figured you'd have more questions about the tentacle acting like a tongue than anything.
Oh well, I mean that's the coolest part.
It is pretty cool. You know, if you ask me, Ross lucked out. Just saying. He could have had a cool tentacle.
I like that you guys are on the opposite
I guess-
ends of the table. I'm sorry, continue.
We are.
German, I guess with that conversation, German will pop up and says, does your, since we're asking and you're answering, and, maybe this is not the right, anyways, does your tentacle have taste buds? Like, do you taste stuff with your tentacle?
I guess so. I mean, I taste things, so it must have taste buds.
Okay. So like when you taste things,
Uh-huh.
so like so like when something's sweet, I'll feel it like on certain parts of my tongue and like other flavors, like on other parts of my tongue, like do you just feel do like certain parts of the tentacle have different taste buds?
I never really noticed that before. I mean, maybe.
We should run some tests.
But no, I got a good question.
Okay.
Have you ever gotten well, I guess I don't know if it would be a brain freeze for you. You ever ate something cold and it like hurt your head?
Not my head, but sometimes when I like drink a whole bunch of like ice with flavorings in it, my abs start to hurt just a little bit, but nothing like in my head. Yeah.
Robin reaches into his pack and pulls out his journal and begins to write.
An ab freeze,
Elizath is as red as the lips, and like lipstick, and raises up her hand.
And high five it.
No.
Oh.
I have a question.
Oh, sure, yeah. What's up?
Do you have a nose? Or do you smell through the mouth too?
That's a good question. Answer the question.
I do have a nose. It is just not. Doesn't look like a regular nose. It looks like just like slits.
Where? She like puts a hand over her mouth.
It's a mystery, I suppose.
Katai, that don't joke with them.
Oh, it's on my face.
Okay. Nods.
I
Wisely.
only have one eye though. I got one eye, one nose, and one mouth.
Okay. Seems like Eliza is only brave enough for 2 questions.
Just continue to consume rice balls.
I think before long. Oh, go ahead.
So like Fang starts trying to throw rice balls into your mouth.
Oh yeah, she makes it a game. She catches them,
Z-
and like her tentacle snatches them.
Ziang just stares at Chu Zian across the table.
Fang.
Oh, what's up, Cian?
Throw food at the table.
Oh, is that? Oh, I'm sorry. It's my first dinner party.
It's okay. I realize that everyone may be a little tipsy at this point, but please don't throw food at the table.
It's
Well,
appetizer.
We're catching it.
I'm
It's
sorry.
not
I'm
like it's
sorry.
going
Faye
up the
goes to drink
ground.
more.
On that note, Zian looks at Ziyang and is like, nods his head to the kitchen to go grab the second course.
Yeah. You guys think Ziyang will get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ziyang will go out. And in the brief interim, Ziyang will return. Would you like me to do this one?
I got it. All right, second course will be the tigerfish fillet. There's a theme going here, because we live in a fishing village, so it's what we got to use. The tigerfish fillet is a dish that combines the best qualities of fish. It is tender, flaky, and subtly sweet. Picture a beautifully cooked piece of fish, delicate yet firm, with a texture that practically melts in your mouth. The exterior of the fillet is lightly crispy, giving way to a succulent interior that's moist and perfectly cooked. The fillet sits on greens of your choice to absorb the juices flowing from the tender meat. And if any of you are vegetarians, I'm sorry, but I did not prepare a vegetarian meal.
Yeah.
Fang is not a vegetarian. He thanks Yang for bringing the food, and then he looks at Sataku and he thanks her for catching it.
Zataku nods, takes a drink of more of alcohol. You got it.
I forgot I had this. Ooh, I don't know if I'll use this on here. I mean, he's been in his cups a little bit, so yeah, I guess at some point, Jibba will also pull out these. The little cups that we got
Oh.
Where'd you get that
Yeah.
from?
from Modicho.
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why he probably wouldn't have done it at first, but after being in his cups a little bit, he eventually would probably bring it out. Especially now that the tea house is good and everything's gone and we're moving forward, he eventually start bringing this out for us to use these to drink as well.
Mm,
Let's see, share a cup with you.
yeah.
What drink appears from Zien?
We can't drink quite yet from the good stuff, so it's just tea for the moment.
Well, the
this
flask
drink-
of fellowship.
Yeah, the flask makes it so that whatever drink is in there is something that you really like, but you don't get any of effects from it. So it could be the strongest alcohol you want, but you're not going to get any. It doesn't do anything to you. Whatever drink you want, it'll be that inside that cup.
Just tea at the moment. Probably some stuff that Joman served him at some point, and I don't remember exactly the type, but it's pretty good. He likes it.
We have more of this Matsuki wine.
No, that was all of it.
Oh. Okay.
Because
I mean, if you use the cup, you can make it taste like that if you need.
Ooh. Can I just make it actually alcohol?
It's not going to have any effect on you, but it'll taste like it.
I'll take it. That's okay. Yeah.
There's also just regular alcohol here if you want to.
Oh yeah, I'll just have the regular alcohol.
this is because it's topical.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for that.
I forgot I never shared it in character art chat, so if you're just dropping in there.
Excellent.
Questions are being answered tonight.
They are. Questions have gone unanswered for 20 sessions.
Mysteries being solved.
Roz, do you have a tentacle?
No,
He does. No, don't listen to him. He does.
no, I do not.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if you think about it,
Do you mean the tentacle between its legs?
No. Not that
Oh,
one.
no.
Oh, fang.
I mean, if you think about it, we all kind of have a tentacle, our tongue, right? Tongue's kind of like a tentacle.
Yeah, in my case,
You
is literally.
see Fang's ridiculously long tongue start slurshing around his mouth, and outside, he's
Yeah.
trying to make it mimic Katai's tentacle.
He's got Ross has got a tentacle on his back. Don't. He's very, very sensitive about it, though. So don't tell anyone.
Hey,
Z,
Ross, you could tell her.
What?
I do not have a tentacle on my back.
It's okay. He's sensitive about it. He doesn't like to talk about it.
Ziyang will interrupt and say, legally speaking, anatomically speaking, a tentacle is a slender, flexible limb or appendage in an animal, especially around the mouth of an invertebrate, used for grasping and moving about, or it bears sensing organs. So, technically,
Am I invertible?
it's a no,
No, you have bones.
Oh.
but
That's why I'm saying the tongue.
I suppose the tongue is technically a tentacle.
See, we all have tentacles.
Yeah, when she says that, Jobin looks at her and gives her a smile.
Ziyang also gives a smile, but also seems to have been burdened with knowledge.
Is she drinking?
Now she is.
Nice.
She wasn't before. But when the food started getting thrown around, and the food's being eaten, and people start talking about their mouth tongues being tentacles, she starts drinking. Before long, the tigerfish is all but devoured. By all means, if you wish to move on to the next meal.
Right. The next one will be. I don't remember how I have it labeled. It's the hargao. Crystal shrimp. Next dish is crystal shrimp, also known as hargao, is a hallmark of Tian cuisine. It's revered for its delicate appearance and exquisite taste. It's a dumpling that's so light and translucent that you can almost see through it. The wrapper, made from a mixture of wheat and tapioca, is incredibly thin and translucent, giving the dumplings their distinctive appearance. Inside this translucent wrapper lies a treasure trove of savory goodness. Each dumpling is filled with a delectable mixture of fresh shrimp, finely minced and seasoned to perfection. The shrimp is tender and succulent, bursting with flavor with every bite. The wrapper is delightfully chewy, providing the perfect contrast to the tender shrimp filling. Flavors are subtle yet complex, and they hint the sweetness of the shrimp mingling with the savory notes of the seasonings within.
It kind of looks like a snowball. Look at the
Well, snowball. If it had a bunch of,
It's a
Look at
dumpling.
Ross.
you like if you can see through a snowball and inside was a bunch of meat. I guess
Yeah.
so. Yes.
I wonder if it. She looks at Ross and looks at the dumpling.
Look at Fang, and it's a look of please don't throw these.
You see Fang, he's got a dumpling. He's holding it in both hands and he's like just kind of like staring into it. Eventually he looks up at you and he's like, I've never seen food like this. It's awesome. And he just starts chowing down on him.
I learned to do a lot of this when I was training at the governor's. It wasn't all just wasted time.
Wait, you were training at the governor's? Do we know? Have you told us that before?
I mean,
I've heard some bad rumors about the governor.
Yeah.
When we came here from, I think it's pronounced Z Yang got offered the job to be the town lawyer. And I was to be a guard. And part of the role as a guard is to be trained in the courtly ways. At least that was my role. But I didn't finish.
You're saying higher hawk could make food like that?
I don't know.
Why didn't you finish?
I didn't think it was in me. I didn't think it was my place to be either a bureaucrat or working for a bureaucrat. I wanted to do something else. Something more exciting.
I understand the nature's call, my friend. Defeat civilization.
Yeah,
Things
seeing doesn't
starting
look-
to like take deep breaths.
I'm not very proud of it, but everybody makes decisions that they regret, I think.
I'm sorry that I kind of forced you to come hang out with Granny Hugh and I last week. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic.
I think Granny means well. The problem is purely one-sided, though. I don't have an issue with her, but I know that she'll have an issue with whatever I do. In an effort to get off the topic, he will look over to Jobin's sister and say what's new since in the last few months at the where do you guys live? The Serpent's Coil? Is that what it's called?
Mother's Coil.
Mother's Coil. What's new at the Mother's Coil?
And a size. Besides doing the research that we have been attempting to do, I've been restocking everything we have and remaking scrolls. It was a lot of work, but we're finally back to a point that we were before the attack. Mind you, some things were still taken and artifacts were broken. The Mother's Coil has also been sought out for some magical wards and protections. But honestly, I haven't been able to cast the same way I did before I hurt my arm. And so just simply working on items has been a blessing. I've been tending to the shrines around Willowshore, and ever since I had been informed of the Great Kami, and the fact that there are few around the shrines, I've been trying to tend to them more. I'm trying to find out if there's more supernatural creatures within Willowshore than we previously knew. Which I believe there is.
Like Nopera Bow or something more benevolent?
Something more benign. But the Nopora bow definitely didn't help my suspicions. I was trying to attempt to make a magical messenger, a long-ranged message sender from mind to mind to circumvent this curse. But nothing seems to have worked so far. At least I can't see if it has. Though I have been hearing more increasing reports, I think, Eliza, you've likely heard this too, of strange goings-on within town. As winter has gone closer, small things have gone missing around people's homes. Things move on their own. I think perhaps people are on edge, but perhaps there are spirits about that we don't see. She seems to be done with that.
sure they're not just misplacing their stuff?
I'm unsure just yet, but I have no real way of knowing until something happens. But I'm keeping an eye out on it.
If you hear anything and you need help,
I will.
we're here to help.
I know. You do a lot, though. More important things. But I'll let you know if there's anything that I can tend to.
Do we still think there's some kind of freaky monster tending to be people in town? The Oni?
Then in our poor bows, I don't know.
I can't remember why we thought that at one point, but I remember we had a conversation about it.
About the Oni is because one of the when we went and saved Sanmi, girl and forgetting their names. Star-crossed lovers.
Yeah.
Tamika?
When we first Mika and them when we first met them, the Jenkins mentioned wondered if you were the Oni that were supposed to come.
Oh, right.
They they could have just been making stuff up. We're not sure.
We
You haven't
should
seen any.
keep that in mind, though. No, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't talk about this at dinner. We're here to have a party and stuff, right?
I think it's time for
Yeah,
dessert,
also,
Ziyang says.
Okay.
ooh,
And our last dish.
Wait, when Ziyang leaves the room, I'm gonna pick up the rice ball that I have been kind of stowing away. I'm going to try to stealthily chuck it at Roz's head.
You roll me a thievery check.
I'll make a thievery check. I'll make it open in public. Do I want to use a hero point for this? Maybe.
Don't worry, I'm having us go and break as soon as dessert's out.
Oh my God,
no.
Oh no, I don't even
Story
see
time.
it coming.
When
Guys, tell a story.
Jubei is speaking about hauntings or weird, strange things going missing and then suddenly appearing or things being moved on their own, suddenly there is as a shrimp ball just smears across the right cheek of Ross in the middle of dinner.
Who knows where that came from?
It drops into
It wasn't
the
me.
plate.
I promise, Ian.
Is the place haunted again? Is the bookshelf back?
Ross instantly turns towards Kadai and just gives her a stare.
She's
Just
sitting there.
an angry stare.
She got the tea. It's up to her face. She's pretending to drink it. She can't even drink, so she's just pretending to drink the tea, mind her own business,
And under his breath, he's like, "It's a good thing Father didn't come."
Okay, well I throw another one at you. My goodness, for that. God damn.
Let me see that dessert that is brought up by Ziyang.
Okay, well, the last course that we have is our desserts, almond tofu. It's not actually tofu in the traditional sense. Instead, it's a creamy, pudding-like dessert that's smooth as silk and infused with the delicate flavor of almonds. It's in cubes. It's incredibly light and refreshing. Its texture is akin to a velvety custard, and it's just very simple. It's made from almond milk, gelatin, and a touch of sweetness. It's served chilled, allowing flavors to meld together beautifully and create a refreshing sensation to end the evening's meal.
Jobin will also pull out the mooncakes that he brought to, have it with this.
Perfect. Mooncakes that will be given all throughout the long night. I assume with similar things, but no spider. No spider, no.
No, none of them were spider.
All right.
He did not make any spider.
Moon sun,
mooncakes.
moon sun serpent, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Perfect. All right. And together you all can enjoy dessert. The last of dinner. And I apologize. I didn't realize that the time was flying during the dinner. We'll take our 15-minute break as you guys enjoy the last bit of it. And you guys can walk out in the festivities and participate in the contests. Sound good?
Woohoo!
Fang,
Yeah.
which food are you stealing for Beetle?
Oh, Fang's been pocketing portions of everything. So it's kind of just like a big mass of dinner. His pocket's kind of dripping from the fish, but Fang doesn't care, and he's just gonna give it to Beetle in one giant ball.
Absolutely. Sounds good. All right, I'll see you guys in quick 15, and we'll get to the rest of the long night. Here we go. And we're back. Zian, you don't really know anything about them. Like, yeah, it's not a... I can't give you any answers with that. I apologize.
Pretty sure Katai is one.
Oh man, I've been had.
All right. Finishing the dessert and the meal. Darkness has fallen on Willowshore as the first long night drapes it and has called for the end of all nights that are short. I mean, it is named after the first long night for a reason this autumn. I have to ask you all, before you go out and into the festival, you sit around this dinner table, you've enjoyed it with the Lau family. Is there anything you guys wish to talk about or say before we continue on?
I think Jobin will, once we're getting ready to leave or anything like that, Jobin will probably approach Siang and ask if they're going to go out to the festival as well tonight.
You're going to ask CA?
Siang if they're going to, go out and enjoy the festival tonight.
She kind of tilts her head to the side. There's a lot to do. I wasn't going to.
Well, if you'd like to go out, I wouldn't mind being take you with me. We can, see the sights together. I'm planning to go and take part in the lantern crafting.
I don't know. It's not really my crowd. Oh, how about this? I'll get my work done, and if I have enough time, I'll come for the lantern crafting.
All right.
I'm pretty sure your work's already done.
And she
Hey,
was
gentlemen, I
definitely-
think you should go.
She looks at you. What do you mean my work's already done?
He just smiles at her. You finished it earlier today, don't you remember? Because you had to help me with the meal.
No, I didn't.
He just stares at her.
She stares at you.
Jobin turns to Cian and then turns back to Cian and says, I mean, if you have work to do, that's fine.
He doesn't.
When you're finished, I'll be waiting for you at the Lantern Festival.
Sounds good to me. Besides, who's going to clean up after all this? You have festivities to partake in, the Yin. Go have fun.
Dang, she's right.
And she will
Fang
stand up
leaves.
and begin to gather things together and clean off the table.
Fang leans close to Katai and he whispers into her ear, "Lady kill."
Lady killer.
think like a while back there was like a mention of like Siang having like a bunch of like suitor offerings under her bed or something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would think Jobin is one of those in there. So
Hey.
That's adorable.
That is adorable. Perfect. Okay. All that being said and done, Eliazeth would start to help with cleaning, and Siang would graciously say that is not what you do here. And Zataku would slap the belly, have one more drink, and stand up and begin to waddle out. Jubei would also begin to stand, cleaning herself off and adjusting herself. And Kazuma would rattle and prattle about on stories, and will not end until someone tells him he has to leave. He is that guest that doesn't know when it's time to go.
We just look at Roz. He's your guest, man.
Oh, what? You caught Ross looking between Katai and Kazuma. No, not Kazuma. Crap, I've forgotten her name.
Zataku.
Zakaku.
The rat.
Trying
Wow.
to figure out
She's more than just the rat.
just between
She's
the two
my
of them and
guest.
looking down at this half broken translucent steam bun that was thrown, and he knows it came from over there. What were you saying, Cian?
We need to get ready for the festivities.
Oh,
And he kind of
yes.
points to or nudges over to Kazuma.
Kazuma, yes. Shall we go get ready for
And then the audacity!
the story?
She threw the sword onto the ground. You all with that? Huh? What? What's from sorry?
Oh, we have to go share our song and
Oh,
your song.
That's correct.
with
Sorry,
everyone.
I'll tell you all the story later. I saw it from a different angle. I understand. Let's go. And he will stand up, jingle when doing so, and then we'll begin to rattle out of the door. Thank you for the dinner. Thank you for the invitation. And please join me at the Severed Color Songbird for more stories. And Kazuma will be the first to clatter up. Quickly, Jubei will follow, and Zataku. And as I Elizeth last, if you say so, Katai.
Yeah.
Alright. And all together, do you all leave the household to head out for the long night?
Yeah. Fang stumbles out the door. His legs are shaky. He gets to Beetle and leans on him, and then starts feeding him food from his pocket.
Perfect. Feeding and feasting. The deal is struck and the deal is done. The debt is corrected. And Beetle will come on out with you into the festival. Alright. Ziang waves at you. Zian, as I assume you make your way out as well. I would hope.
Yeah. Just make sure she's not in over her head.
Oh no, she's fine.
He will say, you know, I think it might be worthwhile to. Nah, he doesn't. He doesn't finish that sentence. He'll
Mhm.
just look at Jobin and then just walks off.
Uh-huh. She gives you a look. But you can walk on. Jubei looks over with a smile at you, Jobin. As she kind of shoulders you, you can see it above and atop of the tower of the Mother's Coil from over here. There is a steady stream of the constant illusion, firing off blasts into the sky of beautiful markers, right on time as was designed by the both of you. What do you think you settled on?
Nice. Yeah, I do think it would be, you know, the kind of like a serpent that's like traveling, you know, around a kind of like in a cycling situation, but every time it like passes certain area, it like changes form from like sort of a day theme with like the colors like that, and then the one that's like more of a night theme with that's kind of like a crescent moon. So it's just a serpent that's kind of like going through those going through a cycle of day and night, following the changing colors as they does that. And it kind of, it's not fast enough. It's mainly like whenever there's like a big explosion or celebration or things like that, that's when the cycle kind of gets to the cycles to the next side.
Perfect. Excellent. It streams and people watch it from the side. People play instruments in the town square, but all of it is a beautiful backdrop for this under the long night. This is a beautiful festival, even amongst festivals of the first long night. It seems as though all of Willowshore needed to express itself, and express itself it has. Most of the festival will take place on the town square in downtown Willowshore, on the same long street where you faced off against the Grey Butcher a few months ago. The bulk of the celebrations are playing out over the 6-hour span from now until midnight. And during this time, each of you can partake once in the 3 traditional contests held on the first end of hour, the second, and then the last moment of the festival will end with the lantern making. But I believe many of you had told me what you wanted to do and yet ideas for how to celebrate the first long night. I'll remind you of a few things that, of course, everyone does. I won't go into descriptions like I did before the game started, but just as a thing to recall. Cold nights, warm hearts. There is more and more desserts all around, brewed tea to share between all, mooncakes, rice balls, fruits are given out tonight. Probably the last time before food stores continue. Communal revivals of friendships and long-standing relationships that have faded since the long night. Enlightened self-interest of keeping your neighbors close. The ancestors and ghosts all around you to keep safe. Most of you may go collect your silver dust to bribe Fumiyoshi in the grave sites. There are seasonal markets amongst all of downtown. And your colorful lanterns can be released now, if you so wish, during the night. Until the lantern crafting continues. Tell me. And we'll start with Ross. Is there anything you'd like to do that doesn't involve the 3 contests?
He would like to make the rounds and clean some of the graves. The grave sites.
After Elizabeth gives a bow to Katai and thanks you for accompanying her and inviting her for dinner, Katai, she gives you like a small pendant of Pharasma that she clearly inscribed in silver.
Thank you.
Before she would move along with Ross to clean graves and tend to them, giving you a wave from behind. Do you drop any silver dust in particular graves, Ross?
Not Ross.
The probably only on the ones that Ross knows doesn't ever get any visitors.
Oh, there's a group of them. But do you mean only the ones that don't have any more family
Yeah.
left?
Yeah, they don't have family, or their family doesn't choose to acknowledge their choice of faith and how they got buried, or they've just been forgotten.
Simple enough. You head over towards them behind the cathedral, leaving the festivities for a bit. You can see there are many people out here releasing small, tiny lanterns and putting up bowls full of alcohol to drink for their ancestors to partake in. What about you, Jobin?
Yes, him and Jubei would definitely go to their mother's grave. Want to take, clean, maintain it, and then leave the silver dust, as well as a cup of their mother's favorite tea.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful grave, I believe. I think we can agree.
I would say the headstone probably made out of the same type of material that the tower is made.
Exactly. Not many people visit it, but you and your sister absolutely do. You spend some time with it, under the beautiful night sky, illuminated by the magic that you two created. With a smile on your face, and warm food and mooncakes that you hand out to people visiting their loved ones, you can move on. Zian?
Zian is actually with some newfound confidence after that dinner because it went better than expected. He's actually looking for somebody out in the festivities. And I think you might know who I'm looking for.
Absolutely.
Okay. And I know there's probably quite a few people around doing various things. He will try to play the little ditty that he played during the week
Okay.
outside the guild hall to see what he can catch.
You catch a few things, you catch a few tips. I think they might even out for your dinner and whatnot. But a few tips of copper and silver are given. Drinks is more what you're offered, and food, if that's alright.
That's fair. He'll partake even though he's probably full.
And eventually, a familiar figure does come up with Guwan. Granny He is in a beautiful attire of bright greens and browns. You can see that she has the lipstick on and strings all around her. She seems to go real hard with the festivities, and she has her blade at her side and two others on her hips. And as she approaches you, she gives you a plate that is still dirty. The food has been cleaned off of it, but it was not washed with soap or cleaned off entirely. And she says to you, "Rain does not wash off everything."
He will smile/wince and accept the plate from her. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
She gives you a soft smile. "It is appreciated." Guan gives a bow as well, and they continue among the festivities. Before she goes, she kind of stops for a moment and sighs. And she unstraps from her hip a gourd and holds it out to you, Zian.
Take it.
Before she continues off into the festival.
Anything good inside?
It's old, in the best way.
Oh, sweet. Maybe Jobin will like this. I'll curry that one away for later.
It is also not Willowshore brew.
I know where it's from.
Likely the capital.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, that's all I got.
Good time. Is there anything that you do?
Well, she goes and visits her mother's tombstone, likely just to pay her own respects.
You dust it with
some
silver?
dust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. So she goes there herself and takes a moment of quiet contemplation. She offers a quick just prayer, just in general.
Where do you think your mother's grave is?
Ooh, I don't know. Where would most of the Willowshore residents be buried? Well, she's not buried, but is she buried actually? Did we ever recover her body? I don't even know.
I don't
Darby,
think you
do you know?
did.
'Cause I don't.
Did you, Ross?
No.
I thought we did recover the body, and she was burned.
She was
Yes.
burned? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
then
the body was recovered, but she was burned. But some of her possessions were lost in the river.
Yes. Okay.
You would know that her ceramic, grave, or where her ashes were scattered, is at Graveside Manors.
Okay. Yeah. Then Katai will go to Graveside Mariners then and pay her respects there.
Distinctly, you know your father isn't there.
Yeah. I know. So she goes. She's just by herself then. She's probably gonna stay there for a bit.
Do you tell?
Talking to herself and
Yeah.
just telling this ceramic shrine to her about what's going on, how she's been doing, how Ross has been doing, stuff like that.
Katai, though it's been a while, a year, likely since you've done this, one thing has changed. Not just everything, of course, with everything that's going on, but when you scatter the silver dust here, it's got a different hue to it. It takes you a moment to realize it, but from even this distance and through all the trees, the lantern that you've guarded for all of your life shines with a different color. And it's a beautiful difference. A pale gold, a blue hue. Subtly reminds you of a sunrise, filtered through water.
She will, appreciate the differences and sit in quiet contemplation until it is time for the wood cutting
Sounds good.
game.
Now begins the longest nights of the year away from Shizuru's closest calls. And so we'll move over to you, Fang. Are you just enjoying the festivities?
Yeah, so Fang had plans, but then he got pretty drunk at dinner, and he just doesn't know what to do with himself. He's kind of just riding around the town on Beetle's back, sloshing back and forth. He falls out of the saddle a couple times. No one ever taught him how to drink, so his youth is showing. Eventually, he finds an empty plot of land, and he lays out on it. It just so happens to be the governor's lot, and he's just laying in the middle of town with Beetle, looking up at the sky.
Okay. As you do, looking up towards the sky, you're in a cage. This curse. Perhaps you desire freedom, the freedom that you've only really felt mostly in your other form. As you look up to the sky and roll over towards Beetle, you can't help but hear the yip of another fox. Not far away is the Willowshore barracks, and you can see standing on one of the highest pieces of the wisteria tree over there is another fox. Small, different shades of the same oranges. And though you've never really interacted with her very often inside of her other life, you know who it is, as she's relaxing after being overworked for so long and watching the fireworks at the wisteria tree. Not in her true form, or in her larger form.
Does she notice me?
You can give me a sense motive. You don't think so.
If that's the case, then Fang will try to climb on Beetle's back and he'll head somewhere else.
Okay. You crumble and grovel and swing yourself up on top. And off goes Beetle. Into more of the festivities and drink and food. Alright. I will not deny you your freedom, Fang, don't worry. You're not getting forced into a roleplay. And with that...
I mean, it's fine.
With the first hour come in sets, and 2 hours going through, all of you know that it is time for the first activity. Admiring the moon. Who wishes to participate in admiring the moon?
Ross.
Perfect. All right. Now then. These people have gathered all around. For this is one of the most beautiful pieces. A game with roots in courtier culture. Facing the harvest moon, participants gather to enjoy mooncakes and tea while composing poetry to extol the moon's grace and beauty. Elegant wordplay and evocative verse win accolades and praises, while more labored metaphors and epigrams spur encouragements and critiques. As the night goes on, tea is invariably replaced with wine and spirits, and poetry gives way to discussions on metaphysics and political philosophy. So, an hour of eating, drinking, and composing poems. You may give me an art lore, performance, or religion check, as you're surrounded by all of the larger minds of Willowshore.
Alright, so, we're religion. The poem is Moonlight's pallid gleam guides souls to realms unseen, beyond mortal dreams.
Oh! Post that. Okay. You've earned 1 victory point for spending 1 hour there. Do you wish to continue to sit and stay? Or do you only drop that and then leave, or do you continue the festivity and discussions?
No, I'll continue.
Okay. If you wish to spend the night here, you can try to win this, because these contests will continue on.
Oh.
Well, this contest in particular is like a long bout of people talking, philosophizing, discussing, and eventually a winner's decided.
Yeah, I'll say. I'll see if I can come up with some other good poems.
Alright. Well, you can just use that one and just talk about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Explain my reasonings.
Exactly. Alright, go and give me another one.
I'll use my D6 on this.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, that was religion you rolled. I apologize. You haven't won any victory points yet.
Oh, okay.
Religion's
That's fine.
DC 21.
I'll win them over eventually.
Okay. 2 hours in. And you know who's got a better poem than you?
Who is it?
The usual winner. Old Matsuki.
He has a way of words.
He does. He extols about the moon and all of its shapes and shades that he's seen over his long lifetime. He continues and he speaks and he makes good at talking with others, a performance of it. You may continue to contest him if you wish.
Yeah, I'll contest.
There are 6 rolls that can be made. Oh. Ross.
I need to change my approach, obviously. Alright, instead of using religion, I will attempt performance.
Sounds good. Oh boy.
Oh, no.
I assume you're not hero pointing that.
No, we'll let the story ride.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 2 more in you. It's DC 19 on the performance, by the way.
That's right, I just have to warm up.
Yep.
Alright, I'll attempt to hero point this one.
Okay, sounds good to me. It's still a failure. I'm so sorry.
Alright, we'll keep it. Yep.
You're taking
what, last one?
Well, last one. You need to get 6 victory points. 1 roll.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a 67 here.
Okay, alright. Well, we could definitely do that. We'll
Alright.
have religion and you know, talk about its the moonlight's pallid gleams and
Okay.
gentle guardian beams.
You get 1 victory point by the end of the night. And by this time, you'd
Alright.
start seeing the lanterns starting to fly up, because this is later on, where you've seen the bundle cutting already go. And finally, everyone decides that it is, in fact, Old Matsuki that has the greatest of the poems and tribulations in metaphor. Of
That's right.
crescents,
It was a good
moon,
distraction. That's what I needed tonight.
cutting like scythe through harvest falls desire to brandish harvest food. And unfortunately, you win no prizes for admiring the moon tonight, Ross. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Distracted Ross from his other thoughts.
We'll head on over to a particularly famous one, and one that has been designed to help with those that were captured during the attack on Willowshore. Encouraged by onlooking fellows, participants tried to cut hanging bundles of straw loose from tightly woven lattices. But you begin entwined with ropes, and stone daggers are laid on the ground some distance away, so you must undo your bindings, then dash to retrieve the daggers, and then run back and cut as many bundles free as you can in the short time limit. As people all begin to move on, this has evolved from the Silver Mist hunting lodges. You can see Samika and plenty of other hunters all around participating. Who else is joining in on the bundle cutting contest?
You die.
Bangle stumble his way over there.
Hell
I
yeah.
have a que- I do have a question. Is this one of those things where it's gonna, because Zorbin's main thing is the lantern making, but I don't know if this will
This takes
take
2
time
minutes.
from the lantern making.
This one only
Okay,
takes
so
2
this,
minutes.
This thing just takes. All right, then yeah, Jobin will. If they see everybody else going, he'll go in too.
Okay. You can see that the judge for this one is none other than Elizabeth Candora.
Ah, Eliza. Hell yeah.
Oh, there's another contestant.
Is it Beetle?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys are getting ready, you are each bundled up and bound. Beetle is struggled with, though, throughout all this mind. And people cheer and clap and are excited for people to take on the Mistbreakers. But others are excited for the heroes of Willowshore to show off their skills. This contest is much faster paced than the others, with a typical bout taking in 1 or 2 minutes. So, the song that is played is going to be Immovable as a Mountain. Alright, you got 2 minutes on this one. So how this is going to work, to clarify, is you'll need to escape your bonds before making any skill checks. If you escape on your first attempt, you may attempt 4 skill checks to win Bottle Cunning without penalty. If you require 2, then you take a -1 penalty to those 4 skill checks. If it requires 3, you take a -2. And if a 5th escape attempt is needed, you take a -3. Does that understand? Does you guys understand it?
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. So as someone lets out a whistle, and a firecracker Fulu is undone and explodes with Sonic, it signals the beginning as a song is played. And as people cheer you on, desperate and ready to see who would win, I need an escape check. DC 17 from anyone here.
What's the roll for that?
An escape? I believe
Yeah,
it's in
I
the
don't know
basic
if I
action
can-
map.
Escape says it's athletics.
It's
If I
either athletics
click,
or if you use escape, you can pick either athletics or acrobatics. Oof.
okay,
You're
okay, I
rolling
was just checking to see
private
how I
attack.
can hear this beetle.
Yeah, I got you. Sorry.
It's alright.
Oof. Oof. Wait, do I have the for helping out on the
Yeah, circumstance
During
bonus
the
to all
festival.
contests. You get a +1.
so I didn't so that would be a 17 then. if I got
17?
+1.
Okay.
All right. Just made it.
All 4 of you, struggling, wriggling, and roiling your way out, are able to undo your binds, whether through strength, through guile, through wit, and speed. You're able to undo them and rush forward, grabbing the stone dagger, running back to the bundles, and there are 4 ahead of you. Each of you can roll me with no penalties, and as people cheer you on, I'll need either a thievery, athletics, or a survival check. We're going to take these one at a time from each of you.
I'm gonna have a +1
+1
circumstance, right?
circumstance, yep.
I want to at a time from each of us. Do you mean all of us roll once?
All of you roll
or one
once.
person roll all 4?
All right.
Okay.
I mean, the checks were nature, thievery, or athletics.
Thievery, athletics, or survival?
Okay.
Thievery is the best. All right. Oh my goodness. Fang, a 15 is a failure, so you have no victory points. Jobin, you will gain a critical success on the thievery and get 2 victory points. Katai, you'll get a success and gain 1 victory point, and Beetle will gain no victory points. Next round, let's go.
It can be same checks.
Same
or
checks.
You have to do different ones.
Same checks. Fang, no.
He's 19. He's drunk. What do you want from him?
All right, Katai, you're able to slash through yet another one with your pure strength, letting it down. Are you using the tongue to hold onto your dagger, or are you using your arms?
That's such a what a question.
You're so welcome.
She'll use your arms.
Okay, perfect.
Those are the strongest parts.
Yeah, sounds good. As you wriggle your way free, rush over, you can slash 1, then slash 2. You have 2 victory points. Beetle will get through one with the mandibles, snapping through them with the dagger, kind of holding onto the side. And Jobin, you'll also get your 3rd victory point. All right, give me another round. Jobin's in the lead. Katai, you're in second. Beetle is right behind, and Fang, you're in last.
Oh,
I'm gonna use a hero point for mine.
Oh
my gosh, Jobin. My
goodness,
goodness.
Jobin.
oh man, I should have saved these for the
Jobin.
lantern crafting.
Jobin, as you look over, as you continue this display, you can see that Zi Yang is actually here for this one. Seemingly agged on and got done the work early. And you can hear people clapping and cheering. Let's see. Fang, that's your first victory point. So you're up to 1. Jobin, that's another 2. So you are up to 5, correct?
2, 1, yeah, 5.
5. Beetle can grab another one themselves, but Katai, you just can't get through this one at all.
Okay, I have a fancy dice from answering the Faxpo. What's the DC? Can I make it my D3?
No, you cannot.
All right. Okay.
All right. I need one more round.
Jobin's running away with it. He's so strong.
It's about the angles. Speed.
You know
It's
what?
a knife.
He's math meeting.
Do I see Yang over there?
If you think you would, like, look around after you're, like, going through all these and see the onlookers.
I rolled real bad before, so I think maybe I was distracted. So maybe she sees it, and I'm gonna throw on purpose. I'm gonna get like a nat 1 on purpose. I
Okay.
don't know if I can roll that.
You kind of ping clang the dagger.
Yeah.
Oh,
do,
okay.
Like, on purpose.
Sounds good. You crack the dagger, and it's dull. Perfect. There's a gas.
Dramatic.
There's a
You're
gas
too
amongst all
strong.
the guards.
Yeah.
Fang, you're able to get through yet another one just fine. You're well and good at cutting through sino and muscle, and this is no different. Jobin, you were able to slash through this like paper, getting a 6th victory point. Katai, despite you smashing through the dagger, you do get through one more, getting you, I think, 3 victory points. And Beetle just can't make it through, unfortunately, and will lose victory points from a critical failure. The speed, the angles.
It's a cruel world.
Jobin, there is a celebrating shout from all around as you are victorious. Now, Jobin,
What's up?
you earned 6 victory points. That means that you won the contest, beating all of the Silver Mist Lodge Hunters. And also your display with your allies has gained Willowshore another hero point. I apologize. Hope point. You guys are up to 10 hope points.
Doing good.
To top that off, Elizeth, as the song ends, rushes up with a smile and holds out her hands. She seems to have something for you.
What's this?
I decided to do a donation for anyone that wished to participate. This here is a rune that can touch even ghosts. And this one here is a rune that can improve any weapon. She offers you your choice between a ghost touch rune or a striking rune. For free.
Oh my goodness. Oof. I mean, striking rune would help my Hand of the Apprentice, but I feel like Ghost Touch would probably be more useful for us as a group. Joe been thinking about what we have to do later on, and the giant swarm of ghosts at the side there. He'll say, "The ghost touched rune."
She'll smile, nod, and she'll hand it over to you. And she'll say, "This was lovely."
Surprised I did so well.
Of course. trying to get it into
Nice
your
job, Jobin.
Thanks. We should probably, after tonight, maybe first thing on Monday, maybe we should come by you or see and we can get this attached to one of your weapons.
Me? What did you grab? A ghost touch or a?
Ghost touch.
Oh, I can't use that. Do you remember Shit Snakes? He gave me a rune already. It's on my sword now. So I can't have two. But you could check with excuse me. You could check with Yin and see if he could put it on his sword. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, but I don't have room in my weapon.
Okay. I mean, you could make your weapon on fire and stuff like that, so I guess you should be okay.
Yeah.
You did great, Katai. As a familiar gentleman that you've just referred to as Shit Snakes was right behind you.
Oh.
And you can see
Hey,
he's holding a big, small steam bun thing with all of the different ones that he made for you that night.
Hey,
Peanut
man.
filled, they're delicious. It's got the sauce beside and says, I wanted to offer you these things. You did great.
Oh, sure. I eat them. I just eat all of them. They're all gone now.
You go through the glutinous rice balls, you just go through each and every one?
Yep.
Wow.
I love to eat.
I just wanted to say you did great. I'm glad that you find the rune useful.
Oh, I didn't use it for that, but I do find it useful. I think I will anyway. So you had to.
Oh, I thought
Wait,
you were
yeah.
talking about it with... It's okay. I'm going to go now.
Okay. Bye. Goodbye, Shit Snakes.
Ematsu walks away. You see an entourage of single men and women follow him. He is one of the few bachelors left in Willowshore.
Roz is right there. Oh. I guess Roz is just really ugly, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, Roz. So is Yin. Yin's over there too. Listen, I think they need to expand their pool, is all I'm saying. Everyone can do better.
Zi Yang approaches you, Jobin, and as you kind of get the runes, she says, legally I have to have you come to Luan Laws to accept this as a donation.
You do?
No, I don't. I'm messing with you.
Okay.
Well done.
I mean, I'll if you want, I'll still come over. We can share a cup of tea and, talk.
How good are you at reading?
Very good.
How good are you at reading terrible books? Not good reads. Nothing redeeming about them at all. Just law after law.
I mean, I could do it, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna enjoy it most of it. But yeah, I could do it.
It's odd that you're asking to come over to my business, which is not a tea house, when you have a business that is a tea house.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason for that.
I'm all ears.
I mean, what's at your business that's not at my business?
Books.
No, this book's at my business.
She smiles. I'm sure. And she will turn. I'm excited to see your lantern, and maybe I'll get the chance to make my own.
Okay.
And she'll walk on.
All right.
Beetle is crying in the corner. Beetle really wanted to win that.
Fang is consoling Beetle in the corner. We need to work on your knife skills.
lets out a small chitter, and then turns. There is a soft pitter-patter as a fox jumps on top of Beetle's head and then jumps down onto the ground and continues walking into the festival. With that leaves us with only one more contest left. At the end of the night, when the sky lanterns are to be made. These were originally developed during the days of Shi and Shu for sending military signals. Now it represents reunions and people's wishes finding their ways to the heavens. And so each of these lanterns is hoped to represent a person who faded in the attack on Willowshore and ancestors from even before that. As each of you can move to start making them, these sky lanterns have bamboo frames and are made of oiled rice paper. Kowako, the Tengu, works the clown paper house, is overseeing many of these and providing the papers. And they incorporate designs of fanciful shapes, like birds, dragons, crows, ravens, and other flying creatures. And so as you all come over here, this is also a hope that some other village will see these and know that Willowshore is here. Who wishes to partake in the lantern making ceremony?
Open
will.
this.
Ian's in.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Very well. The lantern making contest is a, well, single event. Only one person may gain any rapport or winnings or anything of the sort. It is all or nothing here. And though it has no bearing on your roles, I do want to ask, as each of you begins to make your lanterns and sitting down to do so, even you, Ross, can come by and sit down and make them. What do each of you make your lanterns out to be? What animal, what shape? I assume Kitai for you, not to put words in your mouth, but a dragon befits Shizuru. A flying snake, Jobin, would make sense.
Maybe a paper flying snake, yeah. Probably a snake coiling around a lantern.
Sounds good. In that case, as you all begin the last festivity of the night, the last traditional contest, I need crafting checks from everyone. It takes 2 hours to design and craft them.
It was meant to be. Oh my gosh.
All right. Beautiful rolls, everyone. Beetle, it makes sense. I'm sorry. The DC is DC 19 for each of these. So that's already with your +1 circumstance bonus. That is a victory point for Ross, a victory point for Jobin, as yours immediately begins to gather attention. Zian, what's your lantern?
Those of you in Cyberpunk will get this. We're a fishing village, and there's many kinds of fish in the river that we live near. Zian attempts to make a noble catfish lantern.
Oh. Beautiful. Fang?
Fang's trying to make a beetle lantern.
Flying little beetle lantern?
Yep.
Excellent.
Beetle's trying to make a fox lantern. He's not very good at it.
You guys would get 5 rolls to make this, to make the grand prize winner. You do need to critically succeed on at least one of them to get it, though. Alright.
Okay.
Next set of rolls, please.
Kata's lantern is just starting to look like a crumpled ball. With like a dragon face painted onto it.
Yeesh. Okay. Jobin, that'll bring you up to 3 victory points with your critical success over there. Jobin's just outdoing everyone. Ziyang is walking through and admiring everyone's different pieces, checking up with families and renewing those things. And Ziyang does look over and see you making this with your sister just beside you. Jobin making a similar one, a mirrored one. And she smiles. I need another roll for the 3rd set. Okay. Hey, Ross, that is just below a
So
critical
close.
success.
So close, Ross.
But that is a
Yeah,
success.
I have to
Hold on,
nat 20 to get it.
Hold on.
Oh? ID dice has been given to you, Ross, if you wish to roll it in there.
Is that a
D4.
Okay. We'll do that.
29 will get you to a critical success. That should bring you up to 3 victory points.
Yes.
Perfect. Zian, that's a victory point for you. And Jobin, that brings you up to 5, I believe, right?
Yes.
Perfect. Second last set of rolls. Oh. Ross. That brings you up to 5. Jobin, up to 6. Everyone else, you stay where you're at. The talk of the town now, only 10 minutes out of releasing the lanterns, is Ross and Jobin's. But also, Yu So Jin's beautiful spider.
Ugh.
One last set of rolls. Jobin, this can mean the difference between winning or losing for you.
Hero point.
I was about to say, that was about to be a tie. Oh. But with inspiration, you were able to push through to the very end to connect the last piece you need. And instead of tying with Ross, you will succeed him. With 7 to
Unless
6.
Ross 0 point to net 20s.
Unless Ross 0 points in that 20 right now.
No, I'll leave it.
Very well. By the end of it, an absolutely beautiful set of lanterns made by Jobin and Ross. Each of them individually would win a year's contest. And it becomes a struggle for people around the town to decide which one is the one. But Jobin, what do you think you've added to your design that made it push through just barely?
I guess thinking about kind of how like Willowshore's together now, what this snake is coiling around this lantern is probably holding like something that's very normal to Northridge, and something that's like very common in the South Bank. So probably like a farming tool from South Bank, and then maybe like a fishing rod or something like that from Northridge. The snake is kind of coiling around that while it's flying up.
Beautiful. And all together at once. Do you guys wish to release on the exact midnight of the first long night all of your lanterns into the sky? Alongside all of Willowshore?
Yeah, let him fly.
Alright. Beetle does his best with what he's got, but he doesn't have very good movement. He
gave up. He gave up after like the second roll because he destroyed all his materials.
Oh, Beetle!
Tried his best, man.
He did. As they all float up, all the shapes and beings, it is like a starlit sky as the warm light moves up and about. And they just go and go and go, eventually becoming twinkles among the festivities as silence begins to fall over Willowshore yet again. The festivities begin to die down. Yu Sojin, Ziyang, and Granny Hu and Old Matsuki approach you, Jobin. Yu Sojin moves up first. What an absolutely beautiful design. I was wondering if another one could make me feel some sort of novelty. Please, would you accept a gift from me?
Oh, yes, sure.
You are given 3 elixirs of life.
Alright.
I'll throw them in your inventory. Straight from her stocks. Old Matsuki and Gurney Hu do finally approach you with a smile and say,
Hey, and here you are, though I could not see it. With all my eyes, the gasps, and the light, it twinkled. We've gathered the grand prize for this year. May it serve you well with the tea house, and each of you.
and he simply hands you a silk pouch. By the way, yes, it is those elixirs of life that do 3d6 plus 6 each. They're good.
Yeah. Really good. So he hands me a
silk pouch, yeah.
A silk pouch. Okay, yeah. You say, thank you. May I open it? Or what is it?
Of course, it is yours.
Alright, he'll take a moment to open.
Pearls and
What's inside?
gemstones.
Oh.
You quickly able to ascertain with your knowledge 100 gold worth.
Alright. Thank you. This is a lot. I'll make sure it gets put to good use.
They bow. Wrapping up the festivities, there is only one more surprise. For one, I need to ask, do you guys think you were performing for... Well, Jobin, you won both of these, actually. So, Jobin, would you prefer to gain a reputation point with South Bank or Northridge?
And I get one on each.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one on each. Well, we're really high on South Bank, right?
I apologize.
We're
Yeah,
hiring
Joe-
all of them.
Yeah, we're hiring South Bank the North.
Yeah, I mean, character-wise, Jobin would want to get reputation with both, but so if he can get representation with one on each, he would.
I apologize. It is just with one. You get one reputation
Probably
point.
Northridge.
Northridge it is. And lastly, for multiple ones of you participating and getting more than 4 victory points during contests, you'll gain 1 more hope point for the Willowshore, bringing you up to 11. And with that, and the festivities dying down, one last surprise dawns upon Willowshore. At the base of the dirt in South Bank, where traditionally everyone leaves these lanterns out, you all begin to hear the sound of wagon wheels and the cawing of a raven. And you'd hear, "Oh, sorry, I'm late. Hello, everyone. I've returned."
Shinzo.
As Shinzo waves at you all, coming up the road, and beckons everyone forward, you see a whole bunch of people from Willowshore, like children, begin to run up to go peruse the wares and whatnot. It is his first visit since fall started. "I have brought new wares for the festival, and 10% off.
Ooh.
How are you all
Welcome
doing?
back, Shinzo. How were your travels?
Oh, the usual. I'm just happy I made it to see the lanterns go."
Oh, I mean, you don't need to talk about this here, actually. It's good you're here.
Please,
What kind of stuff do you bring?
peruse. I have little grasshoppers to help people hop, a manuki of a tiger, a fire mantle to throw magic against oneself, and belts and fashion gobs abound, tracking goggles, a staff to assail the mind, ghost chargers against the undead. Please, peruse. I am happy to see you all yet again. I've opened up his shop to you.
Right, I'm gonna sell some stuff to you, Shinzo. Please don't mind.
By all means.
I guess I'll instantly sell those gems to get 100 gold.
Yeah, looks like we're going to need money again.
Yeah, you can sell the 100 gold for sure.
Look, he's got a weapon for, thing.
A weapon for me.
Yeah, the storm hammer.
What's his shop called?
It's Asahina Shinzo.
His name,
Yep.
yeah,
It
Shinzo.
wasn't in the shops. I got.
Yeah, it's in the shops at the bottom.
It's outside the shops. It's all the way at the bottom.
He isn't a Willowshore shop, he's his own shop.
Are we ever gonna talk about how he could just leave?
Yeah, it's real. It's real skeptical.
We've confronted him about it.
And he deflected hard.
I feel like that's something we kind of just like gloss over like a lot. Like he can leave.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should offer to travel with him a little bit next time he goes, and just see what the fuck happens.
Just to
That
see
sounds
what
like
happens.
asking for pain.
Well, I like the
Does anybody
lift.
want?
How much is that?
Does anybody want anything from his inventory?
This is all.
We got some money now.
It's all 10% off. It's already calculated in. You should see its weird numbers
Oh,
because of that.
nice.
Yeah.
It's for the,
I mean,
the
I
festival.
would love
It's 10% off.
a storm hammer, but you would never see me use it.
It's a martial weapon. Can you use martial weapons?
No.
Do we
No, I
have,
would just hold on to it. It look cool. I mean, I wouldn't use it anyways.
yeah, we have someone
I
using
just-
a shield though, right?
Yeah, I use a
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
both-
30
both-
shield.
both.
Yeah, between Katai or Fang will get used.
Yeah.
I don't use
You
a
get- Well,
Cian does.
Cian does. And he could probably take his shield boss off his shield and put it on this one. Right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna give it to anyone, give it to Cian over me.
I feel like somebody else had a sturdy shield. Was I wrong?
That was
I don't-
him.
It
Okay.
was him.
He brought it
looked
back.
Like, it
Oh,
looked like Ironworks does have one too, but this one's cheaper. It's 10% off.
hmm
I don't know. I'd rather have people have weapons first. Let me think about it.
Does anybody else need any weapons?
I mean,
I'm not actually really should ever really be hitting anybody. We've only
it-
trained until level 17. So
Yeah, I mean, we still have the Fiend's Hunger inside the party thing too. So if anybody wants to use that, it's a +1.
oh, this is cool. When did we get this weapon? The Fiend's Hunger.
That was the dagger that we got off of the Porbo occultist, and I took a
Oh.
week. I took a week of downtime to get it fixed up. So now it's the Fiend's
Yeah.
Hunger. It's a dagger.
it's a dagger. I think that's
One
why you
silver
didn't.
dagger.
Yeah, you didn't want it because your divine weapon was a katana.
Yeah. I mean, if no one wants to use it, I'll take it and use it as an offhand. But like, it's not a martial weapon, is it? So anyone can use it.
Yeah,
It's a simple weapon. Yeah.
It's a
so
dagger. It's a dagger. Yeah.
Yeah. So if so,
The
I
good
think
part about
maybe
it-
one of the casters should use it.
The good part about it is that if you do crit well when you hit somebody with it, with a fiend with it, it does that extra stuff.
Hmm. They're off guard. I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
You and
I don't
Cian are the
mind-
critters.
I don't mind having it on my person in case we run into fiends. Like, if no one else wants to hang on to it, I don't mind just having it.
it is the blade that
requiring
Zuda was
training.
going to use
No.
to sacrifice Mingston.
Yeah. The only other thing in here that we might would want would be the
Mhm.
healer's gloves.
Pretty
Well, I
cool,
was
aren't
looking
they?
at the lifting belt too. That'd be useful.
Oh yeah,
for
if
me.
you want to carry more stuff.
Yeah. We could probably sell the potency crystals that are in here, right? Like, we don't really need them anymore.
Yeah, we could sell them now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll sell them.
Convert it into
Crystals.
coins.
Yeah. Go ahead and make sure. See. See, and make sure you take the striking room. That's from the party inventory, because I know I added it to your weapon already.
Yeah, I took it already, so
Oh no, so that's Katai's then.
No, I already had one and I put it on.
So where's this one? The one inside the? Did someone not take the one that's inside the? Did we get an extra one from the? Because I know we brought two.
Maybe it's just there. I don't have one in my inventory. I just changed my katana. I can move
Oh.
it to my inventory though.
Yeah. Take it to your inventory so we know you're the one who
I
has the
wish you-
stone.
I wish you could actually like equip them to your weapons. You know what I mean?
You can edit the weapon to include the.
I mean, you can edit the weapon itself, but like the thing will stay in your inventory. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Also, I don't think there's the Bane rune isn't like coded in a way to actually trigger. So
So it's
we're gonna
manual.
we're just gonna keep it in mind when it happens. So I'll probably put a note on the weapon that it has Bane. I mean, the only thing in here I'm really interested in is the lifting belt and the katana, because it's cool.
Isn't it? Red
it's
Autumn
really cool.
Blaze. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be interested in the Trekker's goggles, but it's pretty pricey for +1 to survival.
I'm assuming that's a status bonus.
Makes it
Or an item bonus.
Item
bonus.
bonus. Okay.
Well, it actually doesn't say.
Right, because our boon from, right, those were.
Oh,
item
does that?
bonuses?
Yeah, that counts as. Yeah, then I guess not. No.
I can't remember if we got one for survival or not.
Well, the Tracker's goggles, it doesn't actually say it's an item bonus, but considering it's coming from an item, I would think you would assume it's an item bonus. So.
It does say it's an item bonus in the rules of it. I just looked into its coding.
It does give you, if you fail a check to track, you can try again after 30 minutes rather than an hour, but that's kind of not worth 50 gold.
The Tiger Manuki is also cool, if you're looking for something more cheaper. Hehe. Give a weapon sweep for a minute.
Guys, I'd use Red Autumn Blaze.
Buy it.
Okay.
Yeah, our bonuses are item bonuses from the blessings. Because remember, I know we had that discussion and I went through and changed them all. They're all item bonuses.
So we can't use the Healer's Glove in conjunction with our bonuses, for example.
Yeah, but I mean, the Hero's Glove I would only use for the healing,
Really? Yeah.
not for the bonus, the +1 bonus.
So how much gold do we have in general?
I have 111 on me, and then we have we have 37. Yeah. Oh yeah, 38.
Yeah.
Well,
It adds up to 38.
yeah, 38. 38 inside the party loot.
And how much gold do you have, Cian?
5.
Oh, you're poor.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got like 19 gold on me,
Okay.
essentially.
Katai, not everyone's carrying over 100 gold worth of wealth.
Listen, get a job.
Yeah, so we want to get enough for
Oh,
the Red Autumn then?
you stand on a
Okay.
bridge!
I get paid for it.
Alright, hold on, let me send some of this gold over.
I don't even know
My
where
tax money, my tax dollars go to bridge standing.
I think that that money is all in my katana. Yeah, my katana's worth 200 GP. That's where it all is.
Alright, so there's 52. We need 2 more gold to cover the Red Autumn.
Here, I'll give you 2 gold.
Yeah, put it in the party.
Party loot? Okay.
Yeah, put it in the
So
party.
generous.
Yes, I'm very rich, so I can afford such things.
Alright, there we go. So now we can cover Red Autumn. 1 purchase.
Buy it.
Right. Give me a second. Move stuff over. Then do it.
It already has a +1 too, so we just need a striking rune on there, which is nice.
Yes, you can just take the striker rune off your current katana and put it on this one, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
this is going to Zian, but yeah.
Oh,
I can't afford to move it.
Take cold from the party stash, and then you should be able to.
They spent the
Well,
money
so
to.
we're-
Oh,
Wait,
you
we're
mean move the rune. So you
so
mean-
we're Cian's getting the red autumn, and we're gonna. Wait, can you actually put runes on already magic items, like specific magic items?
should be able to.
Yeah.
The only thing
like,
it has is a +1 potency rune. It's got a free striking slot.
And a free wound slot.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I think I remember seeing some of that. If it's a dedicated magic item, sometimes you can't move runes around on it.
I think you can. I don't see why you wouldn't.
Maybe
be
if
able
it
to
had
put
like
on it.
a rune that was locked in, like Red Autumn had a ghost touch, maybe you couldn't remove the ghost touch. But since it literally just has a potency only, like it has 2 empty slots essentially. one for the striking, and then one for any wound that you'd want to put in it.
It doesn't have a property slot, so maybe that's what Dom's talking about.
It's property original items.
All that being said, I can do that just after the session. But until then, there's one more thing I can tell you before we end. And that's the research, Jobin, that you've gone through. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes.
Very well. You remember all the research that I've told you before, correct?
I remember that we have that there's the weakness in the mist towards the west.
You remember what the name
I wouldn't mind.
Kugabti was tied to?
Yeah, it was the monster from way back when that got defeated by the hero whose name I forgot. But I remember that, that's what happened.
Yusujin, I think it was.
Yeah,
Han
Yusujin.
Suijin.
Han Suijin.
So, yeah. The old legend says that Tan Suijin also perished in that battle, and she reincarnated into the towering Sugi tree that served as the focal point of the Tan Sugi monastery. Hence the name Tan Sugi. You believed that more information about Kugabti, including the possibility that the curse might be associated with this dead fiend, still resides within the monastery's walls. Going on to independent research, you're able to find out that before the Tan Sugi monastery was abandoned, the monks performed daily rituals to ensure the health of the Sugi trees. But now that the place has fallen and left to ruin, the most likely source of the curse seems to be Kugabti's influence seeping out into the region, particularly given the fact that the monastery appears to be hidden inside a cursed shroud of its own. By spending a little bit more time researching and drawing upon the methods Napora Bo were attempting to utilize, you think you could develop a specialized ritual that could allow passage through that wall of ghosts. You just need a little bit more research points. But you can do it. And you know you can do it.
Okay. All right. Once the festival dies down and the research is made, I'll let everybody know. Or the Mistbreakers know. And then, we probably could tell Old Man Mitsuki and Granny Who later.
Very well. And so, as your allies end their festivities, you've bought some things from the Asahina Shinzo. And the first long night has fallen upon Willowshore. We'll come back next week. Oh.
Before the festivities end, it's gonna be so quick, I swear.
No, it's okay.
Before the festivities end, the lantern that I made, that I got no victory points on because I never beat the DC for it, which is just a ball. It's just a crumpled paper with like a painted on face, and it kind of looks like a worm instead of a dragon. I am gonna give this worm snake to Shit Snake because it reminds me of him. So that is my gift to him for giving us food and that Bane rune.
Hey. Do you let him release it into the sky like a beautiful?
If he can do that, I will be impressed.
He will do.
I don't even know if this thing would fly. So.
He would absolutely try his best. Let me give him a roll. think Matsu has his own stuff. Hold on. Come here,
Who's
Matsu.
Matsu?
Come here, Matsu.
Shit snake. That's his name.
He sure doesn't.
His
Okay.
name is Matsu.
Yeah. He gets it to go. He unfurls it a little bit. Since it's made from oiled rice paper and he specializes in using rice paper for food, he'll be able to unfurl it, rebind it, and send it into the sky beside you. Flying away
Wow.
like the shitty little snake lantern it is.
Look at it go.
Isn't that beautiful?
It's beautiful.
And gives you a
Alright,
bow of
no.
thanks.
I give him a nod of thanks. That was it.
And with that, we'll end our session and come back next week. In the 4th week of fall. With all the new information. And the festival's over. And let's see how well those hope points you've stacked up saves you.
I mean, I'm more worried about our defense and food right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta work on next.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got more than enough hope points.
Hope so.
That if anything bad happens, we got to be, it's okay. They, it's not gonna start spiraling.
High five.
Spiraling.
Yeah, we only had 3 weeks of spring of fall.
You're only 3 weeks in so far, so you got time. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had a good time at the festival. I really enjoyed the dinner that you guys did, which really, you didn't need to do as much roleplay at the festival with so much at the dinner. Thank you for putting that together, Zian. Zian, you can have an extra hero point starting next session for that. Don't forget about it. I will not remind you because I will forget.
Thank you, everybody, for partaking.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Is there anything you guys want to chat about before we adjourn for the night? I'm just curious if there's anything in the festival or otherwise.
Quick thing on the specific magic item thing. I just found the rule for it. A specific magic weapon lists fundamental runes, which can be upgraded, add, or transferred as normal. You can't etch or transfer any property runes onto a specific weapon that it doesn't already have, and you can't remove its property runes. So yeah, we can.
Yeah, it's good then.
Yeah, so yeah, we can have you can buy specific magic items. You can put fundamental stuff on it and add properties, but you can never take off a property rune that it already has.
Very interesting. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. All right. Thank you for looking up that ruling. I appreciate you. And we'll get back into it next week. A very interesting choices of +1s you guys took, by the way. Not who I thought it would be, that's for sure. All right.
Wait, you mean from the lanterns?
No, for the dinner.
For the dinner.
Oh, I really like that.
Oh.
I kind of want Dom to steal it and make us do it on another game.
Yeah, I definitely thought about bringing Fang's sister, but I was like, I respect Fang enough not to. I respect Fang and Ziyin enough not to cause an incident.
I was waiting for Fang to cause an incident. What are you talking about? I set him up.
You could have brought her. It would have been. I mean, like, dude, do you? At least someone talks to her.
Yeah, you saw her during the festival, at least.
Yeah,
Oof.
we'll have our own dinner just without Fang.
Shame is a very powerful emotion.
I'm glad that I'm hitting at least one emotion, even if it sucks. Hey, we'll see how this goes. All right, well, thank you guys for playing. There's a blade in the party stash.
Yep, the blade's in the party stash.
Yeah, take it now while you can.
What's wrong? Asahina will bestow upon you a beautiful blade with red and orange hilt that is constantly smoking from the sheath in exchange for the gold. He smiles and will remark that he got this from one of his favorite weaponsmiths in the north. All right. Did you knock that in there, Zian?
I'll take care of it eventually. I'm not in the game right now.
Oh, I see. Okay, sounds good.
All right. Well, I will see you guys next week. I'm gonna
Mhm.
go to sleep.
Please go rest.
Good night, everyone.
Take care.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, all. I'll be back in an hour. An hour. Hold on. Let me send you guys over to somebody, since Faya was so nice to come say hi. You guys take care. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Not you two. The viewers.
Here's
Yeah, take it easy, stream. Yeah. Katana's must be